Okay, this will be the first time I'll be doing a stream like this. First time also setting up, well, an art stream in general. In a long time. I actually used to stream my arts on Picardo, believe it or not. And that was, ages ago, to say the least. And as you see in the corner, I was indeed saying where my chat box was going to spawn. But this is gonna be a pretty relaxed stream. Let me turn down the fucking Hellsing opening, and yes, that won't get me copyright striked. Hopefully. I don't think it will. It's not on any streaming platform. You can find it on YouTube, but you know, and it's just like accounts that clearly don't own it. So what we're going to be doing today is I just wanted to work on some outfit designs, I guess. Who knows if it'll keep being that? I'm not used to drawing on my PC. Usually I do so on my laptop, so. This will be interesting. I've been really thinking a lot about VTuber designs, and also thinking about just designing in general. So, yes, there is pen pressure. It's just interesting that it does not. Minimum value 52. Make that smaller. Thank you. So, just thinking about different outfit designs I want to do, as you can guess by the soundtrack I chose for this drawing stream. I have been really enjoying, I've been rewatching the Hellsing 2001 animation, and one, the fucking music is bomb-ass. It's an older anime compared to like newer stuff, and the quality of the animation people say isn't necessarily all that great, but it's a favorite in my heart. It's also not at all the canon story, very similar to like Metal Alchemist 2001, if you know, where like Brotherhood, it's like the finished version. It's the same for Hellsing. There's like the Hellsing Ultimate, right? And that follows canon. I love the manga though, so I'm very much like, if you're going to watch the anime, watch the 2001 edition. If you're going to want the actual canon plots, then just read the manga. The art is incredible for it. I absolutely love Hellsing. I recommend it if you enjoyed JoJo Part 1. It's got vampires, it's got demons, it's got beating up Nazis. What else? It's got really, really powerful, beautiful women. I was showing it to one of my close friends the other day when I was taking a break off of streaming, and they're a non-binary lesbian, and they were really, really happy about just the whole plot of it. It's really, really good. But Saras Victoria is just an incredible character, and so is Integra Hellsing. And Alucard, the main vampire demon. Well, he's barely even human in the first place, so barely even a man. Ooh, this up. And I do have my air conditioner in the background, so apologies if it's a bit more grainy. I'm hoping that the soundtrack can, like, cover it a bit more. And it's like, Mettie, weren't you supposed to be drawing an outfit? Why are you focusing so much on the face? And I have this thing where as soon as I, like, for instance, if I sketch out a whole body, right? It doesn't come together that well compared to if I just focus on the details first and foremost, and then work my way out, if that makes sense. So like slowly going down the neck, because then you start to get a flow of what this art piece is. It's amazing how much just the expressions you draw, the the way the eyebrows even sit on the face will make certain angles of clothing way more appealing. Like, it'll naturally guide your hand. Now, I don't know if that's the same case for other people, but it is with me. Oh, wait, I want to doodle some different hair. I was like, alright, let me... Kinda want to do the mouth first. Because I will probably be turning one of these drawings into like an actual outfit of mine. I just need to think about what I want to do for it. In my intro video, I showed that one me when I was wearing 15th century garments. But I think it's the love of Lies of P recently that I've been playing that's been making me really want to do something that's more 1920s inspired. Alright, let's do a side part and that's different. I want to have shorter hair this time. Something that's just popping into my head is not entirely, but I want it to be like pretty short in the back, kind of like sticking out a little bit. And then I can actually show my ears for once, actually. Show me ears. My weird ass fucking ears. Like, Mettie, why do your ears look like that? I don't know. Technically, I am a aquatic demon. Well, partially. I like it though. Kind of looks like fingers. Like a hand outstretched. Oh, nice. I like how this is turning out already. Alright, I'm gonna erase some of this face shape though. Just to get the gist of where I wanted to place things, not necessarily accurate to where I'm actually gonna place it. God, I love this music. Alright. And then let me follow this. Separating the parts are really, really important for creating VTuber models. Knowing what's going to flow together, what can be separated. So like that. Then maybe it should just be one part on this side. And we wanted short hair on the back. And I said this was gonna be a bit more of a early 1900s sort of look. I mean, I've lived through it, so. Now the question is, should we be dapper? Should we be dressed up? Should I be dressed up, or is... And the question is where. I want to have it be like I should be making a toast at some nice sort of speakeasy. Our hair comes down like this. I think I'll probably color it so it looks a lot more glossy, like a pomade in hair. Alright, write down the note. Pomade. Pomaded? Is there a past tense of that? so let's do I want to do a slight collar, very similar to what I currently have, but maybe a vest. Ooh, wait. Maybe a bit more butler vibes? I mean, my previous job was a caretaker. Ooh, it's coming together, it's coming together. Now, do you think we should add, like, an ascot or something here? Something that goes in like that. A little bit of a neck wrap. Ooh, alright, wait, no, I like how this is turning out. Maybe a little bit higher. Nice. And I think my current outfit is pretty much lighter colors, but I kind of want it to be like the vest is like almost black and then a wine red top. Oh, this is coming together. Oh yeah. Fun fact, oh my god. I do not know how toggles work for like live TV. Which I gotta learn how it works. It's probably not that complex. I go little bit by little bit when learning how things work. So I definitely do want to add toggles at some point because it's kind of be cool to have like a trench coat over it. Nice thick wool sort of trench coat would be nice. But for now we don't get that. God, I love this song. I want there to be a chatelaine. If you don't know what a chatelaine is, it's like what caretakers used to have, where it had like smelling. It's like a cord you put on your waist, and then it goes down, and there's like a mirror, right? Let's imagine that this is a folding mirror. Then it has a little attachment for a vial of smelling salts to wake people up, and then it has like keys, right? My shitty ass scribble. I'll put more detail in later. But one of the things that I love, one of the few reasons I follow so many like museum accounts from the social medias I do have, is because of like I love looking at all sort of artifacts, and there's a lot of really, really beautiful chatelaines that exist. Ooh, I like it a lot. Alright, let's get some of the canvas. No, let's have the hips go out a little bit. Actually, the crease should be going inwards because I want this thigh to be forwards. And then like that. Let's angle it a little bit more harshly. Okay. We're so good. I don't know why the animation soul tab got disconnected. This has the backup. Alright, let's do a standard cuff, just the average thing you would see on a pull button up. Maybe I don't want to add a shuttle lane, maybe I should keep it simple. I do want to have a pocket though. And then a nice cozy handkerchief. Ooh, and what buttons? I don't want. Ooh, we should do skulls. We should do skulls. Should we make it really cute and stylized like that? Or, actually, what I kind of want to do. Wait, I got an idea, I'm like, I wonder if I kind of want to make them bats. But then I was like, I wonder if there's a way to, yeah. Yes. Maybe a bit farther out? No. Downturned wings. Like this. Okay. I'm very content with this. Then, since we added a little spooky flair, we could just have them be standard buttons. Because it might be overkill to make them skulls. I kind of want them to be smaller. Then let's do 3. Like this. Now that is a dapper ghost. Ooh, I'm excited. I'm ready to jump into this skin. You know, I'm a mess up freak. Jumping into people's skin. See, that's the beauty of being a VTuber. I can wear whatever I want. I just have to take the time to make it. Well, I mean, technically that's real life as well. But it's absurdly cheap compared to buying clothing off, anyways. Oh, it's coming together. This version of me looks so tall. I am only 160 centimeters, by the way. Do not let this fool you. Currently, I'm wearing kind of like chunky boots, but maybe. No. I'm gonna die trying to draw nice dress shoes, though. Shoes are my weakness. I like drawing hands. I don't mind that at all, but... Alright. What if we do like a side slants panel like this? No, I don't like that tree shape. Unless... maybe I should just keep the stupid tree shape. Trying to think about how I want to position this fucking foot. Alright. Like that. Such a pretty fucking face. This might actually be one of my favorite drawings I've ever done of myself. Oh. Sorry, I just had to do it. I mean, look at that. I look beautiful. I look stunning. And then usually a hand begins right almost mid-thigh. Hello, Jinx. Hello. How are you doing? I hope you're doing great. We're currently working on possible future outfit designs for myself. Right now we're going with a more dapper look, but it's good to see you. I hope you have been doing great. I'm tired. Aw. I hope you can rest up well. I've been really busy, been working hard, or just struggling from insomnia. I understand. Well, I mean, for me, it's really 2 in the morning, so I get it. The arm is too low. We're gonna move that up. But I'm happy to have a tired Jinx hanging out. No, my sleep schedule is fucked. I can fix it, but I won't. I understand. I feel like every day my sleep schedule is slightly different, so... I understand. Well, hopefully you being tired isn't causing too many problems, and you can just kind of bask in being a tired little guy. Tired little necromancer. No, I'll just do a basic button for now on the cuffs. Should make this one larger, because it seems like I made that cuff a bit larger. There we go. They're releasing new Everdark bosses soon for Night Rain. Hell yeah. I saw on Twitter that the Night Rain account was talking about how because of the tsunamis hitting Japan right now, it is going to be delayed. But it'll be cool to see the new Everdark bosses soon. That's very exciting. I think it got delayed for another day due to something. Yeah. It's rough. I really hope everybody's able to be okay. Natural disasters like that is ridiculously scary. I feel so bad for everybody being affected. Alright. Oh, how should I position this hand? I should also put a pocket right here. Let's do a little fold there. Alright. Kind of want the finger to be a bit higher. Like this. Yeah. No. Trying to fine-tune this is rough. It'll be Mars, the boss that puts you to sleep, both in-game and IRL. Gladius the good boy, Caligo and the crazy goats. I think Caligo, but I'm not sure about them. Ooh, Caligo would be exciting. I really, really enjoyed the boss fight with Caligo. She's a beautiful dragon, though, so it's hard not to be happy fighting her. Waiting for the Holster Everdark? Oh, that'll be exciting. I'm so curious about Holster. Because every single Everdark boss has like its own like unique thing that's added in, so I'm curious what they're gonna add for him. Do you have any guesses what the Everdark variant is gonna be like for Holster? Alright. I don't like how I did that hand at all. Let me see. I wonder if I can salvage it in any way. Because it's not a bad hand, it's just compared to the position of everything else, it's not a great spot. You know what I can do, actually? Alright. Summons the boss from the arena it chooses. I don't know, but that'd be really cool. That'd be really cool. That'd be actually really awesome. And it would be really... Oh my god, that would be so interesting. Because then you'd have to be dealing with two bosses at the same time in that scenario. Definitely a worthy challenge. Especially considering that he pulls from other bosses' arenas. It'd be really cool. Move the nail over. Trying to think. How would the thumb stick out? It should be inwards towards the inside. But how do I make it... Maybe like that is good enough? This is supposed to just be a rough sketch of the outfit. Close enough. That'll do. I will say though, Executor is helping me get better at parrying for Sekiro, a game I recently got off of after not toughing it in ages. I'm glad that it's helping you. Sekiro is rough. Especially if you aren't used to parrying at all. Oh my god, it's rough. It's been quite a while since I played Sekiro. Such a fun game. But I've been feeling that a lot. I've been playing Lies of P, and I'm like, oh my god. You can tell it's been a while since I played Sekiro. Ishin's still sitting on me with this Glock, though? Hell yeah. Oh, I love Ishin. Let's toss in. Ooh, wait. I want the pant leg to stop before the heal begins. Yeah, do it like that. Nice. And then I actually do. I think the kind of slanted design I do like. Right now, I think my friend said it's the normal ending I'm doing. I want 100% the game, but it'll take me ages. I believe in you. I believe in you. You've got this. And getting the normal ending is like, I believe you should do the standard of like the normal ending, and then you go in for the special endings. Because then it makes you more excited, like, alright, now, what am I missing out on? Always find it really enjoyable to do it that way. The normal ending is really fun, too. You just gotta get good and it won't take you ages. I believe in you. And that's something too, is like getting good at Sekiro means that you're going to be able to be good with so many other Souls-like games. I just kind of run through it blind, so I didn't know about other endings till my friend said, ah yeah. That's something that I always like expect from software games, is they always have something in the works. And I feel like with Sekiro, one of the things is like a lot of the endings are like related to the main character and his relationship, you know, with the boy and the relationship with the blood. And it's pretty intimidating, actually. I remember when I was first playing Sekiro, and like there's so many like warnings like, hey, the area around you is like poisoned and like all these different things, and like, hey, there's memories for you to collect, hey, there's all these different things. And it's like, okay, there are so many different things going on with Sekiro that, yeah, I have to keep an eye out, because there's definitely going to be other endings. Though I did get the normal ending, I didn't succeed in getting some of the other endings, but yeah. I love Sekiro though, it's such a good game. I just enjoy parrying Fulgur and Hellster. I can just dodge them easily, but blocking is more fun since it says to know the damage you would have taken via a simple sword. Hell yeah. Parrying is really, really, really fun, especially when you get the hang of it, because it's kind of like a way of flexing, like, yeah, actually, you thought you were going to be able to do that, but hell no. I am simply better. Also, there's something just really satisfying about it too, because like, parrying is how people sword fight. There's no iframes when you're doing sword fights, so. It's always really fun in real life too when you parry somebody. Technically, it's back-to-back series of parries, and it feels so good. I recommend doing sword fighting IRL if you are able to, it's so fun. Alright, that should be fine. Thought it looked really long, but no. In fact, I maybe need to extend the legs a little bit more to make it look okay. I don't know if it's just to me that the body proportions seem a little off. Alright, let's fix that. There we go. Only move I can't time yet is when he rips open the skin and slams down. Any other move I can parry easily if it can be parried. There are some moves I'll do the jump move from Sekiro, where you use the extra boss for an extra jump to dodge and attack. Hell yeah. That's awesome. It's so, oh my god, now talking about this just makes me want to play Sekiro again. It's gonna be ass, maybe I should relearn it. It'll help me in the long run. Maybe yeah, one of the next streams I'll be playing Sekiro, because god, it's so satisfying. The jump where you go off of the boss is so much fun. I also want to try Executor at some point in Night Rain, but I'm taking a break from Night Rain for now. Since there's a lot of other games on my list I have to complete, and a lot of things I'm working on. Okay. I'm going to extend the legs just a little bit. I like listening to Ishi. Man is barely speaking any actual language, and I love that. I still need to finish Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls 3, but I'd say Dark Souls 2, but in that time I ran squares for a letter for 45 minutes annoys me. Yeah, you have to be a special kind of masochist to enjoy playing through, especially Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls 2. Dark Souls 3 isn't that bad. Dark Souls 3 is genuinely, you don't have to run around that much, and I enjoy that a lot. Dark Souls 3 is one of my all-time favorite games though, so I'm very biased. But you have to finish Dark Souls 3, Jinx. It's so good. It's so fun. And I mean, if you decide to fight the Nameless King, I mean, you've already gotten your experience in. I really enjoy Dark Souls 1. It's really fun. Dark Souls 2, that annoys. Also need to finish Armored Core 6. I gotta play some of the Armored Core games. I definitely need to. Everybody I know that is also from Software Player has really enjoyed Armored Core 6. It seems like a lot of fun. Okay, so I finished that. First outfit done. I'm going to then go in and do some sample colors. Going to extend canvas, close the top though. I'm going to actually move this side. There you go. Actually, I'm going to turn this. Let's turn the canvas gray. Let's select just the area where my body is. All right. Let's go in. Oop. Didn't know I didn't do that. And I think I'm actually just gonna do the editing layer. I'm so grateful for that magic wand. So here's the thing. Tried going back to Dark Souls 3 right outside the Nameless King fight, right? Well, I go to log in, no progress since I switched PCs. Go see if it's on my old PC to see if I could transfer it over, but nope, so I have to start from scratch, which I'm fine with, but it's just annoying. Ah, yeah. That's always a pain when data doesn't transfer over. But, at the very least, Dark Souls 3 is full of a lot of fun boss fights, so shouldn't be too difficult. But I believe in you. I can see why that would be annoying though. Just want to clean up the edges a little bit. I know it's supposed to be a sketch I'm working on, so it doesn't actually matter that much, but right, I wanted to make the button up blood red. So let's do that first, and then I'll decide what color I want the vest and other parts to be. Be a little bit peeking out here. Nice. To be fair, the only reason I got Dark Souls 3 is for Nameless King and Sister Prayed. Just like Night Rain before the DLC, only reason I got it was for Melania. That's really funny. It's interesting. So you usually get motivated to get games because of like specific bosses or characters. Interesting. For me, the main draw was the world and environment for all the From Software games I've ever played. Elden Ring, not Rain. I'm playing Rain. I assumed it was Elden Ring because Melania and Night Ring? I don't know how that would work. Turns out there's some lore we haven't been revealed yet, and she just randomly pops up in one of the updates. I don't think that's gonna be the case, but it'll be funny. But that's very bright red. Let's make it a little darker and desaturated. Oop. Alright, I like that more. Well, the main thing from software games is I like the storytelling. And I like the environmental design. You can spend forever just looking at the game. Okay. I do like it red. Alright, let's go in. I want to do a dark sort of navy for this. This color. So far, I like it. I definitely want to give it some texture, though. Maybe make it look more like made out of leather. That would be nice. But yeah, bosses play a big part of why I get them. Even Liza P I'm gonna get for a couple of fights I saw. One base game, another is DLC. Them being the Rabbit Brotherhood and Markiona. Hell yeah. That's awesome. I've been recently playing Liza P and I've been enjoying it a lot. I think for me, it's hard for me not to enjoy a boss fight. So, I think I'm good. So far, I've only defeated a few bosses in Liza P. But I've enjoyed all of them immensely. I don't know. I can be tossed into any sort of game and enjoy it though, so. But I'm excited for you to play Liza P. It's such a fun game. Ooh, what color should I make this ascot? Maybe a sort of light blue, like this. Almost periwinkle color? A black ascot could be nice. Just a second. Let me go over with some color for the lines and see. Oh, I like that a lot. There's a few I hate. Looking at you, Magma Worm, since you won't stop fucking around. That's funny. Magma Worm is really goofy. It's always something that, like, first time I fought a Magma Worm in Elden Ring, it was such a pain. But, especially because it, like, spews lava, so then the room you have is, like, very limited. But, it's a fun challenge. It's a fun challenge. Alright, I'm gonna make these trousers just a dark gray with a slight blue tint. I like his design, I just don't like the fact that he has the possibility of doing the running move 9 times in a row. Yeah, 9 times in a row is excessive to say the least. But it is kind of funny though if you aren't fighting it to imagine a big worm running around in circles for 9 times. Like, you okay, bud? You doing okay? Like, nope, I'm just gonna keep running and causing problems. What a cute design, though. I do like the worm design a lot. God, they're so cute. They're chubby little guys. Oh, I didn't even realize that they get rid of some of this. There we go. Okay. I'm just gonna make sure wherever it goes over, do that. Also didn't know he can jump, so I fought him in Night Rain, only to see him jump up and hit me. Was not expecting it. Having a giant, massive worm jump up at you? Yeah. That's frightening. I feel like I've encountered him jumping, but is it notable enough? It feels like, oh yeah, he does that. But I feel like he's done that a few times to me. Is that Night Rain exclusive? Or is that just overall? But I feel like it was also in base game, from what I remember. I always thought it was really funny because they got that big tummy. I need to go fight Dancer again. I really enjoyed their fight. Oh, yeah. Dancer of the Boreal Valley. Whew. Oh my gosh, one of my favorite boss fights. I think that was my first boss fight I ever did first try. Oh my gosh. She's so beautiful though. I love Dancer so much. The way they move through the space is just so cool. But after fighting Pontiff and then Aldrich, she really isn't that difficult. I like it. I like the feeling of fighting her. Pontiff's one of my favorite too. Edge of Melania at the bottom of Castle and Night Rain though, that'd be awesome. I would love that. But Melania is a super fun fight. Oh my gosh. I loved fighting her. I only fought her once, but I should do that more. When I stream Elden Ring, I'm excited to face her again. Oh! Kingdom Chain! What's up? We are currently jamming out and I am drawing. And also Jinx is talking about Elden Ring with me. I hope you are doing well. Awesome to see you. This elbow is bothering me. I gotta fill that in. Figured I'd come and hang out for a bit. Hell yeah. Are you sure it's a good time for you? I know that you have like also somebody with a very bizarre sleep schedule, and it is 3 a.m. where you are as well. So make sure to rest up if you need to. Just currently working on possible new future drawing or like output ideas. My first run of Pontiff was me trying to parry him when I could. I should go run through all the games again soon. Hell yeah. I love Pontiff fight so much. Yeah, I'd be awake playing games anyways, haha. Hell yeah. Well, if you're not planning on sleeping, I'm always glad to have you here. I don't know what I'm doing at all coloring this. Should I make the boots be red as well? Yeah, let's make them red. Let's see how that looks. Way a bit darker. No. I don't know if I like this color combo. Could make it match the vest. Both of them could be made out of leather, that'd be nice. I'm gonna make that be pinstripe, alright. Oh my gosh. I might get something to eat. Please eat. Have you eaten properly today? I know you usually aren't too good about that, so please do. What are you planning on eating? Ramen? It's too late for anything to deliver to you, I think. Though, one of my friends that I've been hanging out at recently, they have a burger place that also has like chicken dinners and stuff that closes at 3 a.m. every day. So, I don't know, maybe you do have something. Oh yeah, pinstripe was the move. I wonder when pinstripe came into fashion. I think this is 1800s. 1800s. I had something for dinner, but I skipped breakfast and lunch. I was gonna order some McDonald's, honestly. It's better than nothing. If you skip breakfast and lunch, yeah. If you have anything on hand that you can eat, you can go with that. If McDonald's is still open, you can go for that as well. But please make sure to eat properly. 3 meals a day is important. Gotta have some energy in you, and food is the way. You're completely right. Yos. It's so important to eat. You know, I want to try something. The more... I'm not at all... I don't like how this colors look. And obviously it's not shaded and that's probably having an effect, but... I want to see if I can make... Oop. But a darker red vest could go well. And then let's make the shoes just black. Almost black. Dark gray. Alright, I'm starting to like this way more. Okay. Let's do multiply. Patch Stones, hello! Good to see you. We are currently drawing and jamming out. I'm working on some new outfit ideas, and I was thinking about it. Hello, I return. Welcome back. It is always good to see you, Patched. I hope you are doing wonderful today. That you are thriving. I'm currently struggling trying to figure out how I want these colors to look. I think this is okay for now. But I can always rework this again when I turn this into an actual model of myself. Okay, let me see. Marker. I could do hatching. I'm so not used to these brushes. Indeed, I am hanging out with the friendos right now in VC, but we chilling, so thought I'd watch a stream. Hell yeah. But I'm always happy to have you here. As I continue to struggle. I'm used to drawing on my laptop instead of my desktop, so... A lot of these brushes are ones that I'm not used to, but I'll find a way to make them work. Trying to make a more dapper outfit this time. Ooh. Like your art, interesting style? Thank you. I have a lot of different inspirations. Kind of reminds you of like, ooh? What do I remind you of? I love drawing. I've been doing it for a long time. And there's a lot of artists I look up to. I love Q Hayashida's art and Kentaro Miura. Old Eldritch Fantasy notebook drawings? Oh my god, that's the biggest compliment you could possibly give me, Patched Stones. That's awesome. I love that. Thank you. That's so cool. I love that. Honestly, it's so cool. Did I hit it on the head? Yeah, that's awesome. Holy fuck. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of influence with that. Oh my gosh, that's awesome. That was like the first vibe I got legit. Holy fuck, that's awesome. I love that. Yeah, it's definitely a big inspiration. This is your influence, actually. Hell yeah. Alright, I gotta fix some of this. Using this hatching brush is really interesting. I don't know if I like the effect it's having. I kind of really mess with it, but at the same time, I'm like, I don't know if I like it. But I want to start doodling more on my PC, so I gotta get used to some of these brushes. Alright. Maybe a little bit darker by the eyes. Of course, this is just a sketch. I'm just doing outfit sketches, but I want to render it a little bit because I will be eventually turning these into. I always admire your work so much. Aw, thank you. I love drawing. I love doing art. Ooh, I'm messing heavy with this hatching brush. Like, look at the shine I got just from brief scratches. Okay. I can cook with this. I've been wanting to do a lot more character art recently. I've been bullying my friends to be like, have you considered VTubing actually? I can make you models. Please. I love drawing. And something too is like, I've been working on my own comic, but sometimes I'm like, I'm getting antsy. Please, I want to work on something for somebody else, please. Trying to goad them into letting you draw them models. I got a lot of, like, they're not normie friends, but they aren't that much into, like, streamers in general. It's like, oh, okay, but I want somebody to play video games with and draw them models. Draw some fan art, go ham. I gotta. I've been trying to figure out what I want to draw fan art for. I've been feeling like I need to find like a series to get super obsessed with this. You know, Loki, I've been considering doing solo streaming stuff with my sister, and I can't just do it. You have to. You gotta. I officially commissioned the Mettie to draw me. Hell yeah. Oh, you have a capture card now? You should. You should, like, genuinely. I mean, you... Kingdom Chain, you have a different Twitch user than Devil Hearts, and you should do that. Patchstones, if you do ever are like, you know, I kind of want Mettie to doodle something for me, I do have character commissions open. They are decently cheap. Of course, do not feel pressured at all, but like, if you do ever, and then also I definitely want to do some request streams where I just doodle like characters from different like series, so. If you so wish, I am always available. I love drawing. Stroking my beard, you gotta. You should. I will make a model for you because I know. And then knowing you, you will eventually pay me too. So it's like, actually, all you have to do is play. What game can we play together? Have you? Me when I'm like a fantasy VTuber, but I'm like, we should play Grounded 2. You buy me Grounded 2. It'd be funny. But yeah, Kingdom Chain, you gotta stream with me. Deadass. You gotta go solo. I've been wanting more people to collab with. Seeing me in this art style would look fire. Hell yeah. I love drawing for people. Oh my god, I love it. I've been doing a lot of art because I love drawings. Can you carry me in Elden Ring? Yes, I can. I can do that for you. I can do that for you, Zabe. Promise. But Touchstones, like if you want to, I mean, I'm available. Also, when it comes down to like fellow like VTubers or content creators, I'm very open to just doing work for them. Or like just drawing for them. Yo, Night Rain is adding Duo super soon. I'm dropping back in. Hell yeah! That is. Oh, I saw the patch notes for that, and I'm like, oh my god, I need it. I think it's gonna drop after like the tsunami clears up in Japan. Duo is it? Oh my god, I'm so excited for it. I need more people playing. I have genuinely nobody to play Elden Ring Night Rain with, so I gotta find at least one person. Kingdom Chain? Zave? Holds you at gunpoint? Play with me. I'll play. Patchstones, we should play. I need someone to play with. I'll be the no mic rando? Hell yeah. It's like, yeah. That'd be awesome. I'll play, but I'll have no faith in my abilities. It's fine. It's fine. See, that's the good thing. Yay, trio! Yeah, we got the squad. We can do this, I believe. We can totally do that. Alright, now how the fuck am I gonna add highlights to this? Squad up? Yeah. Alright. I think I should make a smaller brush for this. Maybe? No, I kind of like how that glistening's going on. I also have a friend that loves to draw and make stuff for us. Oh, hell yeah. I'm like, there's a reason why, like, I always talk about this usually on streams where I'm like, I'm meant to be a support character. Made me a full model with rigging. I was like, bro, I'm gonna pay you. Oh my god, that is awesome. Yeah, your friend and me, we're in the same boat. I'm like, yeah. I was about to let him off without money. See, that's the thing is, like, it's really fun to make people models. There's this one content creator that I'm mutuals with, that I've been talking with a little bit, and I'm like, you know what? I know that he wants to be getting into VTubing more, so I'm like, let me make a whole model for him. And I'm like, oh god. It was either that or like Steam Games price equivalent. Hell yeah. It's really fun. I'm the type of creator that just enjoys creating for the sake of it. Like, I love drawing and I love doing things. I just like to have fun. That's one of the reasons why I'm working on these models, is I'm like, I want to practice more live 2D rigging. Like, I did this model, which was fun. I definitely want to practice some with eyeballs too, though. Me with eyeballs? No, I need this dead gaze. Creativity is fun. It is. Always encourage everybody to create. Go out and have fun and create and experience the beauty of life. I love drawing and creating. And something too is like, when I'm like, I don't want to work on something, like me constantly putting off working on my comic I've been working on. And I'm like, well, let me find something else to create then. Let me find something else to draw. Let me embroider something or work on a song. I love. Ooh, you're making comic? Yos. What about? It is called The Witch of Mirrors, and it follows a demon, a young demon boy who has been very sheltered his whole life, but it's his first day on his job. And so he goes out and he works, you know, pretty much being a lamplighter or just replacing the batteries and everything around town by using this gemstone called luminance. And he ends up picking up rumors about this human witch who ends up showing up called the Witch of Mirrors, where demons keep going missing, and in their spots after they interact with this witch is just a broken mirror of some kind, whether it's a pocket mirror or something else. And so it's about this boy trying to find out the truth about this strange human witch, because it's a sad story, but it's very fun. Creation is always a deeply valued ability, especially now more than ever, I think. Hell yeah. Let me see it. I want to pull up some art I've done for it, but I don't know how to... The way I have my art thing, because I draw it usually on my... Wait, I know how to do this. Me when I just like go to... Because usually... I draw it on my desktop. Let me very quickly... Oh no, it's... Oh god, it opened on the right one. You can see that I was opening Discord too. Let me see. I'm gonna pull up just the very first page. It's like, all right, how can I pull this up because it's on my laptop? And it's like, oh, that's right, I sent the first page to one of my pals. All right, so let me pull it up really quick. I'm trying to get used to drawing on my PC. Let me see. But I've always loved drawing comics my whole life. Me, oh, is that it? No, I was sending him Sayate no Paladin fucking images, please. Really? Did I put it farther back than I could have ever realized? Yes, I did. Now I'm envious because you went to fucking him show. Oh, wait, no, I found it. There we go. Open. Copy image. There we go. All right, let's open this up. Very first page. So, general style, black and white. The Witch of Mirrors is right there. And the text is probably small considering that I'm streaming it. And also, I'm not sure whether or not I want to make it bigger, but there are some humans that even demons come to fear. And among them, one is to be avoided at all costs. The Witch of Mirrors. So yeah. The very, very first page, but I'm planning on finishing every single page and then publishing it somewhere. There's some people who do like a page a week, but no. That's... I'm a procrastinator. It's gonna be forever. And people are gonna start screaming at me. You know what I just got reminded of? Ooh, what? The mirror influence is especially felt here. Almost like my idol's relevance. And actually, let me pull up the second page too. You get a little treat. Slay the Princess? Yeah. I've never played Slay the Princess, but I saw the art for it and I'm like, okay. Yeah. We're like art style cousins. There's something very similar to it. Because especially with the gray art style and the line art. Yeah, so this is the second page, though there are some exceptions. And then you get our cute little pro tag. It's very rough sketch because it's gonna kill me, but yeah, he's just a little guy. He's just a little boy. And his name is 8. He has 7 other brothers, and they were all just named numbers because their mother didn't care for anything more. Yeah. Yeah. Is he related to 6? He does have a brother named 6. God. It's so funny when I was like thinking about what to name them, I was thinking about every single video game that like uses characters that are named. Like, just by numbers from Little Nightmares. Yeah. Oh, one of the games I want to play soon. When is Little Nightmares 3 coming out? It's coming out soon. It's owned by a different dev company than the other two, but I want to play it so bad. Oh my god, 6 is so cute. I love that little trench coat. I mean, not trench coat, water. What is that called? Raincoat. Little Nightmares is my fave game of all time. Good taste, good taste, good taste. I streamed Little Nightmares 1 and 2 in the last winter. Like, I actually watched lore vids and everything. Hell yeah. There's a lot going on with the story. I am not that dedicated of a fan for it, but I always love hearing people talk about it because there's a lot going on. The fact that 3 is co-op, it is? Oh. I need to find someone to play it with. That's exciting. I love Little Nightmares. The art style, the vibes. I'm excited for it. And there's a movie or show about it soon too. Oh, that's exciting. Holy fuck. They're going all out. Oh my gosh, that is so cool. It's so... I love it. I love it. Yeah, it's cool to friend or AI if you want. Alright, that's good. That's good. A lot of game companies are really making a lot of co-op games, which I enjoy because I love watching people stream it, but it's like, okay. Any Little Nightmares info needed, just come to me. Hell yeah. Alright, now I know Patch Stones is my go-to. if I have any questions. When I was streaming Little Nightmares 2, I predicted, like, I'm not gonna spoil it for anybody who hasn't played the game, but I predicted, like, the main, like, the ending for it. And I remember one of my viewers was like, you watch somebody else play it. And I'm like, no, I promise. Though, in my defense, it's a really good ending. It's just... It was especially predictable because the person in chat was also being like... I forgot what he said. But it was something like, oh my god, I love Little Nightmares though. But that's one of the memories I have associated with it. Ooh, the vibes. It's such a beautiful game. Okay. I don't like how I'm shading this at all. One of the things I think that is bothering me the most is, one, I did not decide a light direction. So everything is just all over the place. Like, it seems like it was to come from the corner, but whatever. It's supposed to be just like doodles to figure things out. Wait. Why do the eyes, one of them looks off now? Like, that one looks smaller. The light comes from within. Make your own. Just happens to be dark lights? Hell yeah. I'm trying to... I think the reason why one of the eye looks smaller is actually because of my lashes on this side. Just a second. I got to make them white. Come on. Okay, so like this. Whenever this song comes on, I'm just listening to a handful of songs from the Hellsing 2001 soundtrack, and this song sounds like it should be in English or like some language, but Yasushi Ishii is just having fun saying just random things that don't mean anything, and I think that's so beautiful. I think the light should be cast like that. I think the main thing that's bothering me is actually this sleeve, which is one of the reasons I keep mentioning it. Let's go back to the hatching brush. I want to add... I'll figure this out. Multiply. I'm figuring this out. I'm figuring this out. Drawing is pain. Alright, I want to highlight these buttons too. Just gonna go in with... Alright, let's make it... I kind of like the salmon color. Salmon colored buttons, I guess, for now. This is the first for me, I do believe. Okay. And then... This is gonna be interesting. Because this is a black scarf slash ascot with sort of blue highlights. Oop, it needs to be a bit more purple. I want this to be a bit bigger. Okay, like this. Maybe a bit darker. Okay, I'm figuring this out. Coloring my enemy. I don't know why it's so dang hard. Ding ding. Ooh. I'm gonna take a little sip of water because my throat's getting a bit dry. Alright. Alright, I really actually like this. I like how this is coming together a lot. Ooh. Oh, yeah. I like this outfit a lot. The pants just completely undone, just like shittily drawn pinstripes. You'll be done in a moment, I promise. I just do multiply and shade the hands with this fine. I just want to get a little bit of shading in just so I have an idea of what I have. May I ask what this song is? Currently, this is Ghosttownmettie Worlds, or Hellsing opening one. I'll write it down. Currently, everything is from the Hellsing soundtrack, so this is currently Hellsing 2001, not Ultimate, but 2001, and then it's Ghosttownmettie Worlds. I love this song. I love this the whole soundtrack for the 2001 Hellsing anime. I knew it sounded familiar. Yeah. I love the soundtrack. The chorus specifically, yeah. It's legendary. It's so good. Oh my god. I love Hellsing. Shooba-dooba-doop, shooba-dooba-doop-doo-doo. I need to watch it. You do need to watch Hellsing. You gotta. When you get the chance, the next chance, you should. I was showing it to a friend the other day because I just need to show everybody. Great watch. Yes. I do like the manga as well, but I never could get around to liking Ultimate because I watched the 2001 anime first, and this soundtrack just bangs. It's so good, and like, so Ultimate doesn't keep the soundtrack, and it's like, yes, Yasushi Ishii just cooked with the soundtrack. It's so good. The animation is better for Ultimate, and it's the actual finished plot, but sometimes the soundtrack just sells it. Like, I definitely would have read the read the manga for JoJo if it didn't have such a good soundtrack as well. I watched and read it. But I'm more of a manga reader than I am an anime watcher. Oh, I also gotta give myself glasses. I say, well, my glasses are actually dirty as fuck right now. What about glasses? I'm an anime watcher more than a manga reader. But I do read lots of manhwa. Hell yeah. There's a lot of people I know who benefit a lot. I was gonna make, no, I want circle glasses. We're going with the dapper look. We gotta go circle. I know a lot of people who really prefer. I'm really glad that manhwa and like scrolling format comics are popular because a lot of people I know really enjoy reading them. For me, I'm very much a manga or traditional like graphic novel comic format sort of person. But oh, there's so many beautiful media formats, and I can understand people who struggle with it. There's a lot more. You have to like actually train your ability to read comic panels because it isn't that straightforward. I wish I liked novels more. Oh, I love novels. You gotta just find a good novel to get you in. And then I read Overlord completely. Oh, Overlord is such a good novel. Overlord is such a good series in general. Currently, there's not a finished translation for it all of what I know. Unless you can read Japanese. Overlord my goat? Hell yeah. I actually have a... Oh, I was gonna glitch up for a second. I actually have I had to turn around. I actually have an Albedo Nendroid on my shelf. I got her really cheap though because I got her secondhand. I love... Oop! No, press tab. It's such a fun series. I love dark fantasy. Though, because I'm currently rewatching it right now, hell yeah. The anime's pretty good. There's some moments where like the animation tanks, but overall it's good. I love Hollow Hunger. That's such a good opening. Same, Dark Fantasy is so nice. Hell yeah. That's one of the things that, like, if I can watch and read something that is Dark Fantasy or play it, like, okay, I'm set. It's like that meme about, like, the dog being in the car, and it's like his favorite tunes are on, the AC is on, it has water. That's me, but it's like, do not freak out, but it's like me, and it's like, he has his Dark Fantasy novels, games, got his tea, don't knock. They're fine, they're good, she's good. Alright, these are just gonna be rough glasses, because drawing glasses is actually a nightmare. I want to be really kinda... should I have them be little, or should I have them actually... Most of the manga I have in my room is Dark Fantasy, or like adjacent, where it's like dark themes, but not necessarily Dark Fantasy. I say it while I look over at my giant volumes of Berserk next to me. I don't like it. I want circle glasses, but the positioning of the face is interesting. Let me quickly draw a bridge, just to gauge. My enemy is drawing circles. This is like actually a reoccurring problem for me. I suck at drawing circles. Maybe I should give up on drawing circle glasses. Pain, suffering. Because I feel like this angle is what I initially started drawing for glasses. And then I was like, no, draw a circle. And it's like, nope, fuck you. No circle. I've been looking at frames a lot recently. I'm thinking about, well, I need to upgrade my prescription. I'm as blind as a bat. And that is not good if you need to drive. Not good at all. Maybe that? No, I'm not angling this right. Higher up, maybe? Maybe like this? No, you know what? This Mettie is just blind as can be, actually. No glasses. They lost glasses privileges. Alright. Let's go. Alright. Okay, so we have Dapper Mettie. What other Mettie should I... The next outfit... I want something that feels like ceremonial garb. So... Alright, let me zoom in because I'm gonna do the head first. Ceremonial garb. Maybe something that feels like a firekeeper outfit? That could be a choice. Ding, 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 ding. Alright. Actually, let's look at my stupid little face again. But my character sheet look peering at me. Dun 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 dun. Alright, this head is decently bigger than that one. Let me size it down. I think I fucked up trying to get my food. Oh no, what happened? That's not a good thing to hear. Did you get the wrong food? Or did something happen on the way to get your food? Are you okay? I hope you're doing okay. We must save the food. Yeah. Did you drop it? Is it okay? Are you okay? The silence. I hope he's just typing. Alright. Well, the order went through, but I think they're about to switch over to breakfast right now, and they're gonna cancel the order on me again. Again? Oh no. That's rough. Aw, and you haven't eaten properly at all. Aw, god dang it. Well, you've had that happen? Oh, that sucks. Hopefully your order can go through without too many problems. And maybe it turns out that getting breakfast there just is way better for you for some reason. It ends up being like the most delicious, well, I don't know what your order is, like the most delicious breakfast sandwich, and you're like, actually that was so worth it. But that does suck. Aw. Because they switch at 4. This happened to me last night, and the order is stuck on sending a dasher, and has been for a while. I don't know. I placed the order at 3:08. I would have thought it'd be ready earlier. Yeah. That's rough. I feel like they switch at 4. When I think about what I know about fast food places, maybe it would cancel on you. That sucks. Hopefully they cancel soon if they're going to. That's always the rough thing, is like, if you weren't able to get it done, could you at least cancel it early on? So then you didn't have to be waiting this long? That sucks. Unless they like just decided, hey, this guy ordered too close to the buzzer. Fuck. Maybe. I hope that's not the case though. Well, I hope your food arrives. And if you do need to reorder, they just cancel it soon. God dang it. It always is like rough when they can't always do like all day breakfast or like all day dinner as well, like dinner items. Having the switch off is rough. I'm hoping the best for you, pal. Seriously. You deserve a nice yummy snack. A nice yummy meal. And I don't want to drag some driver out there only to have them be told, yo, get lost, it's canceled again. Like last time. They didn't cancel until it was already past 4? Ooh. That's rough. That's doing a disservice to everybody. Like, why wouldn't you just cancel it early on if you knew you weren't going to set up the order? That's so, aw. Poor Dasher. Poor you as well. Oh my gosh. Well, hopefully everything is okay and it isn't another one of those incidents. But seems like you're probably gonna have to reorder again. I should get called McDonald's. Is that something people do? Yeah, you can call. We'll call. I've seen people call places and be like, hey, you know, I ordered something here. Are you going to work on it? Should you, or can you just cancel it? People call and say that. Usually they have like a number if you're looking on like whatever GPS system you have. You can like look and be like, all right, give me a sec, BRB. All right. I hope everything goes well and you can get that food and your DoorDasher doesn't have to struggle. Aw, that sucks. All right. Well, they said I wanted to do ceremonial garb, but I don't know. Or making up just draws him like a Iron Eye Night Rain. I said something similar to the Firekeeper. So something flowy, something long. Last time it was darker colors, probably lighter colors this time. Alright. Okay. My fucked up looking ears. Let me look at them again. My weird ears. I always kind of remember it, but there's not a lot of times where I actually get to draw my ears because usually it's covered by my hair. Like this. Total of 5, just like fingers. Yes. There we go. And the living. Which means, alright, let me actually wanna do. I could do longer hair for this outfit design. Have it kind of tucked behind the ears though, that could be cute, I think. Like this. I'm thinking. I want some sort of hair ornament though. Considering I'm a keeper of the dead. Maybe something related to that? Crown related to death, maybe? Not of regalty, just because. I'm back, and no one ever picked up the call. That's rough. Hopefully, I think it'd be best to stock up in food that you can have at your, like, place that is not from McDonald's, because clearly the service and staff there aren't being considerate of you and the DoorDashers that are calling and wanting food this late, so that sucks. That seriously sucks. But yeah. Is there anywhere else you can order from this late? I don't assume the worst, but I really think they just kind of killed time on the order until 4 a.m. drew near. So it could switch over to breakfast and they could say, LOL, sorry, too late. Yeah, that would make sense. A free hour? Yeah, I could definitely see that being the case. And based on the fact this has now happened 2 times, probably is. Because I'm just looking at the map and it's just unmoving. Dang. Aww. I'll look around or check the freezer. You gotta make sure to, you should make sure to be stocked up on things that you like to snack on and eat. Eating can be difficult, and you deserve to have some things to enjoy. And I know you suffer from like a lot of allergies too, so having some like nice snacks that you can just heat up easy would be probably for the best. I do have some stuff to eat in the freezer, but I don't have many things in the way of snacks. No. Well, gotta stock up, boy. I got half a bag of chips. Aw. Well, make sure to eat something. That is very, very important. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Good. Good. It's amazing how many different health complications can arise from not eating properly. It's just hard to do anything at all, though. I said I was gonna make a ceremonial garb look, but honestly, I kind of make something more modern, kind of. Yeah, because this event has just made me hungrier. LMFAO. Aw, gotta eat. It is so important. It's always really funny when, like, misfortune kind of strikes and you're like, man, now I'm really hungry. I'm gonna feel that. But there's a lot of comfort to be found in food. I have a feeling that this outfit design is going to turn out a lot like 2000, late 2000, no, I should just say 2000s, early 2010s visual novels that are like Otome games. If you've ever played Nameless, the one thing you should recall and you think about her outfit, which, I'm gonna keep it real, not the biggest fan of the main character's outfit, but I feel like it's going to fit in that line of style. That's what my gut is telling me. Like this, maybe? I think I can cancel order through the app if I use the help prompts. Maybe I should do that since I don't know if they ever actually made my food or what. I don't know. I'm at a loss. Maybe you should. Well, in case that they have made your food, I mean, you could always just does it just automatically refund you if you do, if they cancel it on their end as well? Because there might be or will it just, like, if they cancel it on their end, will you get a refund? If you cancel it on your end, will you not get a refund? It does refund? Okay. Because, like, if, for instance, like, you canceling it and they're like, say, like, oh, sorry, we actually got through with this order, then I would recommend you don't, because I don't need to lose the money. But if either way you're going to get the same refunds, then whatever makes you feel better. Oh, me. I think the proportions are slightly off for this. I want to move the nose and the mouth a bit higher up. Alright, I did, and is what it is. Aw. As it goes. And hey, you learned something. Next time, you can expect if you order this late, they will unfortunately not make your food. Even though it should have given them enough time to. That is not what they are prioritizing. Ooh, let's do it like this. I want to figure out what the fuck I'm doing with this drawing. Yeah, if I'm gonna do it, I should consider 3 AM already to be too late. Yeah. I think that's just unfortunately the case. I don't have anything near me that... Well, rarely do I have anything near me that can deliver in the first place. But, so, unfortunately, or fortunately, I cannot empathize with your situation. Or that does suck. You should learn how to make something like really yummy that can last a while. That you can just have on hand. Okay. I need some sort of latching to go on here. I don't know what I want to do. Some sort of clasp. I need to absolutely get my cooking stat up. You gotta grind that skill. It's so important. And it also saves you a lot of money too. I love cooking. Though my kitchen doesn't have AC, so it's been difficult to feel motivated to do so because in 90-degree weather, it's not the greatest. Actually, what is... Oh lord, no AC? Yeah. I just recently got a AC for this room. My small streaming room where also my hamster is. But everywhere else in the house, there's no air conditioning. It's only because it's just not good. It's not good. So I've been mostly just like using my small rice cooker to make rice and eating that alongside like things that like I don't have to turn on the oven or stove for. Alright, I want to see what 90 degrees Fahrenheit is to Celsius. 32 degrees Celsius to 36. Okay, I know. It's hot in a lot of countries, low-key. It is. And it's bound to just be getting worse, too, so it's like... And, like, this thing is, like, where I live, I don't have control over the house I live in, too. And... If I could, I would want to try and get like full house AC in, because we do have cats and like they've been dealing with the heat fine because we do have fans going, but it's like it's only going to get worse year by year. So yeah, this has to change. This is genuinely becoming closer to inhabitable. I hope everybody, though, can try and stay safe from the heat. And actually, everything regarding weather, oh my gosh. The next 2 days for me is 98, 99. Oh no. Patched. That sucks. I hope that you're able to be nice and safe and air conditioning with no worries. Oh my gosh. This weather, because like, especially when you're in places that are humid, it's like, how can, I can barely stand this. So I gotta modify my AC unit one of these days. Hell yeah. $91 and 89 here. Today's, however, was like 93 and 113. Oof. Gotta knock the thing into overdrive. You gotta do it. Hell yeah. Just make it go full blast, as high blast as it physically possible. I support you. Oh gosh. It's too dang hot. Something too is, I think it was last month, there were Canadian wildfires too, and which made the air quality just drop immensely, so I couldn't even go outside at all without going into coughing fits, and it's like, oh my gosh. The outside is genuinely so hazardous. Alright, I'm kinda liking this oversized jacket look that's like barely kept together by a belt. I'm just doodling. I have no idea if any of this actually looks okay as an outfit. I'm just having fun, I guess. I was like, I want to be ceremonial garb, just draw something very modern. But the power is up to me to draw whatever I so wish. And I say long hair and long oversized coat. I'm gonna make it so that it's like implied that it's like tied in the back into a ponytail. Like there's like front sections going up. Reality can be whatever you want it to be. True. On the canvas at least, lol. The power of imagination. If you can convince yourself hard enough of something, then, I mean, who's to say you aren't, you know, able to just walk through a pane of glass? Maybe your reality, to other people to see you just walk through and get cut up, but if you get yourself into the right mental state, you'll never be able to realize it. The brain is a beautiful and wonderful thing that is incredibly complex and also sometimes a little evil. I feel like almost all of my character designs has like the same design things going on, where I love hair that's like pulled back or like brushed back, and then I love hair that's like short and spiky. Of course, I'm not limited just to that, but it's like my go-to. Alright. Oh, I think the belt is too high. I'm gonna have to drop this down. Actually, I'm gonna lasso it here, and then I'm just gonna extend this all down. Oop. Aspect ratio off. There we go. Nice. Now, the first one I'm definitely going to eventually make into a proper outfit I will wear. This one, I don't know if I will. I just want to doodle. I have my canvas open and I am doodling. Want to add something extra. That's something I feel like with a lot of VTuber designs, they want to have like all these like little details and dangly things. But with all of my character designs I've ever made, I'm like, so I want to go simple with it actually, thank you. Like there's enough for it to be interesting, but I don't need a bunch of danglies and flares and little bells and whistles. Sometimes I just want oversized jacket and belt and shirt and pants. Actually, I kind of want this to be a skirt, like a really long pleated skirt. I think that'd be pretty. Real? Hell yeah. I don't know what shoes I'd be wearing. Probably some boots. Probably something like high-heeled like that. Something like actually really long, maybe something laced. Of course it's hidden by the skirt though. Actually, I am going to make this a bit smaller. I'm also gonna turn up Ghosttownmettie World. Some of them have like, some of these songs have like slightly different volumes, so I just keep using my audio mixer and I just keep sliding it up and down. I'm like, alright, this song I want a little louder. This song I want a little quieter. Alright. Ooh, drawing shoe. I keep getting ads in my email, like in the advertisement sections, and it's always of like historically accurate, like real leather shoes. They're always like $500, $300, and I always look at them like, I'm so tempted, but there's no way I can reasonably spend that money. One day I will have my historically accurate Edwardian tall lace-up boots, but not now. People online were saying though, if you have a pair of like old style, like old-fashioned made shoes, like they will last you a lifetime, so it is actually worth it. And I'm like, oh. Whoa. Whoa. I was hoping the internet would tell me that this was a bad financial decision, not encourage me. Alright, I have no idea what hand pose I want to do for this. What is that? What am I trying to do with this hand? Is it just like limply hanging out of the sleeve? I mean, I guess. Right. I guess we're going with that. I mean, people have their models have like stranger. It glitched out for a brief moment. A lot of their models have their hands in stranger positions. Kind of looks like it's about to beckon you over, though, my hand in this position. Do I want my nails visible? Maybe a glove. Be gone, nails. I do not wish for you to remain here. Okay. There you go. Let me go over some of this line work just to make sure key points are more visible, not visible. Visual. Alright, let's draw the other shoe. Ooh. Ooh, nice, just nice. A little more emphasis on that. It was interesting having to go over, because I technically can draw things cleaner, but I don't want to have to. So instead just going over and darkening things to make it look more apparent what's going on. And then I'll just draw lines going down, because this should technically be pleated. And then I'll just draw an arrow. See, this is pleated. I don't want to go in and make all the details at the bottom, but yeah. Alright. Point. Pleated. Ooh, oh my god, my handwriting. Pleated. In all caps. So I really know that it's pleated if I ever go looking back at this. Pleated. I like it. I actually like this way more than I was expecting to like it. Alright, let's clean up a little bit of the area. There's a lot of loose strokes that's like, okay, where are you even trying to go, actually? I turn down the music. Okay. Fix that. Like this, maybe. Oh, yeah. I like it. All right. Let's make a new folder for coloring the second outfit. Magic wand. Oop. Fur to all layers. White. That's one of the things that I was working on making my design. I was like, I want to make it actually as easy as possible to draw. So one of the big factors for me was actually how to color it as well, and so some tips and tricks, actually, for this. Wait, where'd I go? Where did white go? Where did that base color go? I was gonna tell my tips and tricks, but... How did you get all the way down there? I must have accidentally dragged it. Okay, now to get over to the tips and tricks of drawing me is, especially when it comes to my main model, if you ever look at my reference, which is over here. Start with just a white base for everything. Then go in and you can either choose to do the hair or the face next. But for my actual model, I go over to red about in the middle. It doesn't really matter which one. Sort of a grayish red. And then you just add in some sort of watercolor brush, usually best with some sort of texture. Then you go back and forth just erasing and coloring it. And so you can do pretty much every single flesh part of my body this way. And then let's I said it was gonna be a glove, so I won't color that. Okay, so let's just sit for the face. And then, literally for everything else, I just go to like a grayish purple. Like the hair and the clothing, when I'm coloring my clothes in general, I just do a grayish purple. Sometimes a light grayish purple is usually the best. Because any color book I've ever opened up is when you are shading something that is white, it should always have some slight bit of color, usually off of the area around it. But usually white is more impressive if you do shade it with something that does have some sort of hue to it. I don't like how saturated this is. Somebody who's colorblind is like, actually, I liked it being that saturated. And I'm like, ew. But it's important not to overshade it, because then it's gonna look like it's the color that you chose, like purple instead of white. So like this. Oh. Did I really think that was a done? Let's go back over. I want to make it a little bit more saturated. New. This. Ooh, it's a fine line I'm doing with this hatching brush. And then also by the nose, the lips, a little bit of the face shadow. Nice, I like that. Maybe I don't like that. Zoom with the nose is throwing me off. Ooh, like this. I have this very specific watercolor brush I usually use on my laptop. Remember, I was trying to find something similar to it last time I was on the PC. Can I surprise how you're doing this to VH? Do you like it? Right now I'm switching brushes though. So I'm trying to figure out, maybe it's the nostril shape that's throwing me off. I think this is technically closer. There's some artists that I'm friends with who are like, when they see me like draw, they're like, you erase way more, because I usually switched from, the way I usually erase is not using the eraser brush. I usually just turn, like you can see over here, they have colors. So you can switch back and forth between two colors. Right now I have it red and white, but then you can actually switch to transparency. So you're using the same brush you were drawing with, but you're erasing with it. And that allows for a lot of texture to remain, and it's just incredibly useful. I love it. I'm glad that you're mesmerized by it. I love drawing. Nodding my head as if you can see me, LMAO. Somehow, where in my heart, I just imagined you nodding, and I didn't even realize that you were. Nah, it'd be cool though if I did. I love drawing. Ooh, I like this brush a lot. I like the hatching brush and I like the texture it creates, but I love this round watercolor brush a lot. I like that, like, something interesting with this brush is it comes with like an edge to it, like a kind of texture, so it's really interesting using it to shape what I want. Oh yeah, that's coming together. Now that looks like me. See, the eyes weren't defined enough on this one. Pretty, but this, now that's me. In fact, I kind of want to go into the hair and darken up some spots as well using this. Oh, now we're cooking. No, it's too saturated. I like bright colors, but a ghost is usually more interesting when it's more grayed out. And then when it wears clothings that pop out more, or if they have wounds of any kind, it really stands out. Okay. Oh yeah. Okay. Then, what color should I make the clothing? Last time I went in darker colors, maybe I should go for lighter, like maybe a tan over jacket? Maybe something more interesting? Like tan, what should this inner color be? Well, I mean, there's gonna be a blood stain through the front, that's my thing. Because I never stop bleeding. Could do another red shirt? No. Could do purple. I do like purple. Yeah, I kind of like that purple, that sort of dark lavender. Do that. Purple. Yeah, we're going purple. I love purple. That's something that when I'm working on projects, or actually when I'm working on assets in general, I'm like, how can I make this purple, actually? When I was working on my, like, proper debut / introductory video, where I, like, go over a bit of my lore, like, my interests and stuff, I was like, oh, what background should I use for this? How should I do this? And I'm like, what if we make the walls purple? But I love the contrast. I love the complementary colors, purple and orange. And I feel like when you have like a window with lights, making it like warm, like orange, yellow, and then making the walls around it a sort of like, well, this sort of color that I'm using right now, this purple, and as like the wallpaper or like some sort of flare, it causes this really beautiful contrast against this cold, darker part of the environment versus this warm, glowing, like outside, and I like that. Especially because I am technically a ghost, it's like nice to have like where I am is a bit colder, what's outside something far warmer. Should I make this jacket blue? Like a grayish blue. I'm gonna work with this one for a while, and then if I don't like it, I can change it. And I think I want the belt to be a different color, so these are the loops that are keeping the belt in, so I'll color that. Actually, just a second. I can use this brush, this thing I made all white for the editing layer only. Okay, that selected everything. Now, there we go. Now I simply need to just outline things I don't want to be this color. So let's go over the belt. And let's make sure that loops up to somewhere. And I don't know what color I want this glove to be, but let's go around the hands. And then I'll just be able to use the bucket tool after this. The hand, the belt, the skirt. Ooh. Alright, let's go down. Nice. Just a little bit more. Go down. Ooh, what color do I want the skirt to be? Well, I'll get to that room when I come to it. I still don't even know if I like this color. Ooh. Betty, did I ever tell you that I have the art you made for me as my phone lock screen? Really? Which one? That's so cool. What piece of art? And what makes you so happy? I'll send it on Discord. Okay. The other day when I was on Tumblr, one of my followers, or I don't know if they follow me, but they like some of the art I've done for the Sword of Convallaria, and they were like, "Oh my god, I keep going back to this piece. I just made it my like phone background," and I'm like, "Whoa!" It's like crazy to me to think that like my art is on people's phones. It's like, whoa, that's crazy. I have no idea what color I want this jacket to be. Scent? Alright, I'll check. Let me take a look. Oh, it's that one. Oh, I'm glad you like it. Aww. Oh my god, that's old. That is kind of crazy if you think about it. It is! It's always like interesting being perceived because it's like I'm always happy when I have a positive effect on people's lives. But it's nice. I was feeling nostalgic. It's been this for a few months now. Aww. I'm glad you have that as your... Aww, that's so sweet. I love that. Ooh, wait, this is it. This color. Something about this matched with this purple, like, hit my brain just right. This sort of, like, slightly pink tinted tan color. This is it. Nice. Alright, and then I think I'm gonna make the belt just a standard black. I heard the neurons activating, LMAO. They did. Actually, I never finished drawing this belt, I just realized. Because, like, usually there's, like, so, like, here's the belt, and here's the, like, little metal slab that's going in. So that means that there has to be, like, more potential holes for it to go to. And then here's the edge of the belt. Let's have one on this side as well. Okay. So somebody's, like, watching this, and they're like, actually, I fucking hate that jacket color. That's a bad color combination. Oh my god, no. To me, though, for some reason, I'm like, this is it. Me right now? Just kidding. If you did, Patch Stones, I understand. I've been told many a time that I have very eccentric and questionable fashion choices. So, I do not mind. I was about to say that I like the colors of that second fit. Hell yeah! I'm glad. Complete opposite. But I provided the vibe. The first, yeah. The first one is like very dapper, while this one is like more modern chic, kind of laid back. Like, this is something that I would expect kind of like, I don't know. Although I never wear that formal wear myself. Second one would be for a night on the town, I think. I feel like both are kind of on a night on the town. Like, but entirely different occasions. Like, this fit, the one on the left is like you're going out to drink and you're like classy. It's a very classy place. The one on this on the right is like you're going out for like, oh, actually I would wear this one on the right to like if I was going to a concert on like a small venue and I like had to like it was like colder, like let's say for some reason I felt like February. My hate for formal wear grows ever more when I gotta wear them. I like formal wear. Though I'm the type of person though that I've slept in button-ups. Mr. Crazy with a cat face? Welcome in. Good to see you. I hope you are doing well. Hope everyone having a good day or night. You too, Mr. Crazy. I hope you are doing wonderful. We are currently drawing. I'm trying to figure out. All right, I gotta make this belt buckle definitely gray. It kind of clashed with the whole theme if it was like gold. All right, let's make this gray. And then, I don't know how to make this skirt color. So far, we've got this sort of grayish purple, this tan sort of overcoat. I feel like we need a dark color if we have something close. Chilling, waiting for the boys to show up so we can go for a group ride. Hell yeah! Going for a group ride seems like a lot of fun. It's been a long time since I've had one. I hope you guys have such a good time. It's exciting. It's always fun to group up together. Well, you are welcome to hang out for here as long as you would like. We are just enjoying the chill vibes, the Hellsing sound. Ooh, I actually like this color a lot. The sort of muted, sort of bluish color as the skirts. Okay. Ooh. I'm starting to like how this outfit is completely like, I just started going with it and I'm liking it more and more. It's like simple, made for a colder day. I like it. What? Alright, and then I think I'm gonna make... The shoes I was inspired off of, I was thinking about those dang, like, 1920s tall Edwardian boots. So I should probably make it the dark leather that I was thinking of. Maybe I shouldn't. Well, we'll see, we'll see. Let me slap some color down. Maybe not. Maybe? No. Let's do maybe a... Maybe a bit grayer tone? Maybe a little darker? Maybe just like rearranging this over and over again. Yeah, I kind of like it a little darker. We can go with that. I kind of want the shirt underneath to be patterned though. So I'm gonna look at the patterns I have. What song is playing that's so quiet? I can hear just the the noise from my AC get louder. Oh, it must have been the very end. Ah, there we go. Nice. Alright, so these are the textures that Clip Studio comes with, but I want to pattern. I'm gonna have to download most of these. Cat pattern. It's funny whenever I see this very specific, I'm gonna pull it up. This very specific cat pattern, because it's like a default Clip Studio Paint one. So whenever I see this in actual manga some days, and I'm like, oh my god, I know what program they're using. They're using the default Clip Studio Paint cat. Oh, that's cute. They got a snow rabbit print. I was kind of like hoping something floral, but honestly, I could just draw the flowers myself, or I go to effects, leaves, wool. Do I not have flowers? No. Whoa. That lace brush is pretty, though. Nah, I'll just drop by hand. Sometimes it, like, usually saves you more time to, like, draw things, or to, like, use those brushes that kind of, like, fill it in yourself. Ooh. I have my boombox charged, good for all night. My bike has full fuel, ready to go all night. Hell yeah! You are set up, Mr. Crazy. That is awesome. I hope you have an incredible time. That's so awesome. Being fueled up, having your boombox charged? That sounds like you're gonna have an incredible night. Don't get up to anything too crazy, though. I want you to be safe, of course. I'm just gonna be the group DJ. Haha, hell yeah. I'm gonna be playing tunes. Do you have like a playlist set up with them? That was always kind of fun to do. I'm gonna blast Aussie songs. Rest in peace. Hell yeah. Oh, rest in peace. I used to listen to so much Black Sabbath. Whenever I would study for exams, my go-to. Black Sabbath was always on. So, big salute for that man. He's paved the way for so many artists. I respect him immensely. It's always funny seeing him do interviews, though. Always felt kind of lost and out of it, and I love that. An icon, truly. Okay, I was going to pattern this shirt. So I was gonna make it floral, maybe? I have no idea how I want to do these. I mean, I could just give it a basic texture. I think I'm gonna do that. I think I'm gonna just give it slight slashes to kind of give a bit of more of a texture. I have no idea what material this would be made out of. Based on the shape and the way that it's kind of rigid, it feels like it should be some sort of maybe polyester that's more focused on being waterproof. It's just funny considering the jacket over it. I'm gonna darken this. Nice. Find this. Nice. Nice. There we go. Actually. Alright. Add little slits for the pockets here as well. Nice. No, I don't like how that looks. No pockets. This variation of me has been banished to the realm with no pockets, I guess. Oh, and I was going to make that hand have a glove. Ah. Fingernails. Okay. Now we can go ahead and shade. Have I used any of these layers? I think there's like 3 layers here that I haven't used. Delete. Multiply. My playlist is mostly rock and metal band songs. Hell yeah. What's the lineup look like? Going with mostly classics? Got Metallica on there. Do you got Iron Maiden? Definitely you've got to have Black Sabbath considering it's in honor of Ozzy. Actually, just recently I was able to go and enjoy a Ghost concert with some friends, which also is technically considered metal. I do love metal a lot. And AC/DC? Hell yeah. So recently I've been mostly into more VK bands when it comes down to metal. That, and also there's this really cool, I'm really really into symphonic metal as well. If you're ever interested in some crazy violin and some cool ass growls, I have 1,000,000% recommend checking out the Korean band Dark Mirror of Tragedy. Got any Yes? Oh, hell yeah, I love Yes. I don't know if I like multiplier. Nah, multiply's probably the best for what I'm trying to do here. I might be overkill with this. Ooh, nice. Honestly, this hatch brush, I need to get it on just my normal laptop. Because I love just the way it just almost so easily just makes these textures pop out. Ooh. Multiply. Or like this. Oh, nice. I watched Iron Maiden World Tour this month. They came to Australia, had blast. Hell yeah! Awesome. Iron Maiden is so good. I love them so much. It's hard not to. They have some of the most iconic album art, so many songs. If you want to be pumped up with energy, that's a go-to, definitely. I think I made that too saturated. Alright, let's lower the opacity there. The whole crew came along. I think there was like almost 40 of us. Holy fuck, that's awesome. The whole gang was there. That's sick. I love that. Having a whole group to show up to see Iron Maiden together, that's awesome. Having a big group to show up for events is always really fun. Ooh, the way that I'm texturing this is almost making this jacket seem fuzzy. Yeah, they had no choice but to come because they all ride. Nice. What sort of bikes you guys got? Going with classic Harleys, or are you going with some more modern stuff? I love looking at how all the different ways that people decide to stylize their moderns. Though, a lot of my family is traditional Harley riders. Jacket looks so fuzzy. I love it. Honestly, this brush is kind of what to go to if you're going to make a any sort of fur texture. Anything fuzzy. I gotta go in with the secondary color. The oldest is 30 and the youngest is 20, so we all have newer gen bikes. Hell yeah. You go into customizing them much? Or just keeping them as is? Because it's kind of cool to appreciate the original build, but something I really like seeing is I love seeing how many different ways people will make them into their own art pieces as well. Beyond just like bumper stickers and stuff, and I love that sort of stuff. Turning them into pretty much sculptures of bikes. Of course, so that is quite a bit of money that has to be invested into it, so definitely not for everybody. But yeah, I run a bike workshop, so I help them mod if they want to. Hell yeah, that's awesome! Running a bike mod shop is awesome. Some sick work you're doing. Love it, I love it. I like this color I'm going in with. It's kind of helping not make it as shiny as it was before. Dampening it. Nice. Ooh, alright, that's coming off pretty good. I don't know why I'm focusing so much on like trying to render this perfectly. I'm like, I want to make this seem right. Like, you're just doing sketches. It's okay if these outfits aren't perfect. Alright. Ooh, nice. Zoom out a little bit. Do this over again. Nice. Since I'm almost near the end of this design, I gotta start thinking of what I want to do next. It's supposed to be more like holy priest energy, and then clearly I did a hard right turn and decided to do something completely different. But I like it. Very casual. I definitely, it's sort of a thing that I would love to wear to a cafe or a date, I suppose. Casual, but esteemed. Okay. I'll add a little bit more. No, I'm getting greedy with this. Calm down. You do not need to render this as much. This is good enough. This gets the point across enough. Though I do want to clear up some edges. Let's do multiple layers eraser. Clean up this. Nice. Alright. Alright. Third outfit. What should I do? First one is dapper, second one is casual. So we have formal, we have casual. Or, technically it's also formal as well. Like formal casual. Because you could wear that into like not necessarily fine dining. Alright. Well, let's start off by drawing the face. Because it always seems like, even if I come up with an idea beforehand, I just run with something else. Because last time it was actually the hair that led me to this. So far we have shorter hair, longer hair. Let's do something medium hair then. Medium length, so like down to the shoulders. Don't know that much, but hair finding Harley is kind of hard because everyone wants the older style ones. And on the bikes, the import fee is crazy expensive. Yeah, I could imagine. If it's a new gen young bike, the fee is on the low side. I support. Yeah, even here in the States, it's expensive to get an older bike, let alone shipping it all the way there. Do you have a dream bike? Because you work at a mod shop, is there any bike that you're like, I really want somebody to bring this in? Or any sort of work that you're like, man, if somebody could just bring that on for me work, that'd be the most exciting thing to work on. I'm always curious about that when it comes down to like bike customizations, but also cars as well. Because it's like, there's so many different things people want done. I'm just fascinated by it. But it's just another form of art. New Panagale Thief 4. Alright, I gotta switch this up. I'm curious. I really love bikes though. Alright. Panagale V4. Oh, that's a beautiful... Holy crap. Now that's awesome. I love the angles on it. Holy crap. That's so beautiful. That's so cool. I could see why you'd be excited about getting to see that. Holy crap, let me work on one. I love when they have like such a unique silhouettes and shaping design. God, that's so freaking cool. I love it. Alright. These two designs have the collar pretty high up. Let's have it looser on the shoulder this time. Actually, I think this is going to be a continuation of just getting less and less formal. But... Alright, be gone. There we go. The chat is now free. Okay, if we're getting less... If we're going more casual, so we got dapper, to then fancy dinner, to coffee dates, to then... What would be next? Just hanging out at home, I suppose. Because we get kind of close to JP, I get to work on some sick Japanese bikes, like Yamaha R8s, and a Kawasaki Ninja H2. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, it's only it's a pretty quick flight over to... Sorry, my model's glitching out. It's pretty close, so... Okay, let's just up Yamaha R8. I gotta look at these. Me taking like a pause to look at these bikes. Alright, let me take a look. Me just like readjusting my glasses. I don't know if you could hear that. It kind of made a loud noise. Whoa, the Yamaha R8 is also gorgeous. Ooh, there's one in a really beautiful sort of light seafoam color, like turquoise, that's really pretty. Holy crap. Alright, now Kawasaki Ninja. H2. Whoa, my gosh, that's gorgeous. Oh my gosh. Now that is a sharp bike. Oh my god. That's beautiful. That's so freaking cool. That's awesome. That's definitely something to be proud of. Oh my gosh. You bet it turns many people's head around? Hell yeah. And that's something though where you can really kind of stick at your chest and have pride with it too. Like, yeah, I kind of got the coolest bike, one of them. God, that's so cool. That's awesome. I love it, I love it. Alright, now let's focus. Saying casual wear, and I'm starting to do like sort of a slanted sort of drop next, sure, but maybe I want it to be more off the shoulder. I don't know. Let's do maybe... Well, I said I was gonna do the hair first. Well, I might readjust this later. Let's... So far we've had middle parts, side parts. Maybe we should do bangs? I could do similar, like... I could do a design very similar to me post-death, I suppose. I had shorter bangs and they side swept out. Like this. I painted my Ninja H2. It's all white and has purple lines. Oh, that is cool. I do love purple. And white is a way of making... Oh my god, this sounds so cool. That's freaking awesome. This sounds absolutely beautiful. So far, this has been mostly just flat expressions. I think I'm gonna do another flat expression. It's the most common expression you'll see with models in general, and considering that I am just focusing mostly on the fashion, that should be fun. Let's go up. Kinda change the hair. Kinda want to actually, let's keep the sides in. And I tried to hello new people who's getting into bikes, help them pick an order. Hell yeah. That's so exciting. There's so many cool bikes out there. Being able to help people find out their first bike too is really cool. Because some people, like, having a bike, and also sometimes if you have like a car that you truly love as well, like it can be such an important part of identity and security as well. Like there's this feeling of knowing who you are at some point because of, you know, having something that you feel like represents you, a way of being free, a way to get where you need to. That's a very, very awesome job. Very, very beautiful job too. But I kind of like how this hair is turning out. Kind of a simple bob, almost. I don't know what to call it. I'm not good with the name of some haircuts. So I was gonna make it good onto the shoulders, but no, I like this look. Alright, I got the inner brow line. Let's do the other eye. Please don't mess this up. Ooh, nice. That eye's coming off really good. And then I zoom out and it's just awful looking. Nah, this is good. Ooh. When they walk in saying they want, like, expensive bike, I'm just sitting there like, can you handle the price, huh? It's... that type of confidence is dangerous. Because, oh my gosh, can bikes get expensive? They can cost you an entire house's worth. Talking big, especially when your wallet's on the line, is not worth it. Of course to you though, I suppose if they can't actually afford it, then, I mean, made a pretty good sale there, but... How many people have you been able to meet that have been able to afford that much, though? I feel like usually the people who can't afford, like, actually, like, really expensive... Like, pretty much in any store, like, the people who go in to buy instruments as well, it's like, usually they're the most, like, common collected and they know what they want. Oh yeah, I ordered MV Augusta Superfast 1000 for a person. It cost them around 95k just to get it because it's a rare bike. Oh my god. Mad respect. That person knew what they wanted. And they... So shout out for you guys for being able to acquire it because it is a rare bike. Holy crap. Alright, now I gotta switch this one up too. 95k dropping on a bike. Sheesh. Holy fuck. Heading the import fee, it went over 100k. Oh my gosh. I gotta take a look. Augusta Superfast. 1000. Oh, that's a cute bike. It's very... The first thought I saw, like, the first thing I thought when I saw it was like, this feels like a common rider's suit as a bike. It's not necessarily my style, though I do really like it. I like the style. 100k for it? That's crazy. Because there's some beautiful bikes too that are not going to cost you that much, but oh my gosh. It's cool though. I love the star designs for the wheels. Well, if you have the money, I'm not gonna judge you for spending it out like that. Holy crap. Alright, back to drawing the hair. I don't want it to be a completely flat bob. I'm going to probably have it have a few hairs that are sticking out. Ooh, alright. I like how this is coming together. I want to have a bit more hair falling down here, though. I might redesign the shape of the lip, though. But I need to lift it up in the first place. Trying to draw facial proportions beautiful. The saddest part is after all that money and wait time, it crashed like in 2 months? Oh my gosh. That is heartbreaking. Oh, that sucks. 2 months in, it crashed? Oh, that's heartbreaking. Oh, no. Come on. Was the crash on, like, the driver's fault, or was it, like, somebody else? Hey, money for me. I fixed it, charged him a kidney. Well, I mean, that's sad when it came down to a beautiful bike getting damaged. However, You being able to fix that? I mean, yeah, more money for you. It's awesome, actually. No damage done to you, in fact, kinda an extra little treat to line your pockets with. Bikes have quite good maneuverability too, so I wonder what caused the accident. It had to have been really on their part. I mean, people do hit bikes all the time, but like... I'm so curious. It wasn't his fault. Drunk driver came up from the side and... Oh my gosh. I hope he was okay. I'm just thinking he's alive. Yeah, no. Taking a collision like that... My grandfather, who used to collect Harleys, he died in a motorcycle accident, and also a lot of his friends did too. That shit is very, very rough. Never drunk drive, guys? Yeah. There's no guarantee you won't be putting other people's lives at risk, including your own. Like, that shit is dangerous. Under the influence of anything too, like drunk or inebriated from anything else that you decide to take as well. Like, we live in a day and age where you can call an Uber to pretty much almost anywhere, and even then, like, if you can't, just sit your ass until you get sober. You'll lose kidney if you run to inspect a power bike. That too. Considering that he had the money to buy that bike, he probably had an incredible insurance deal on it too. Probably could take him to court and just sue him all hell. I kind of like how this design's going. I might change some things. Actually, I'm gonna get rid of this strap. Something about how I drew these shoulders I don't necessarily like. Actually, what I want to do... I think I'm going to make it just a standard t-shirt cut. And then I think I'm gonna just turn into some sort of funny t-shirt. Like, it's very much pajama, like band t-shirt outfit. This is what I'm gonna aim for. Alright, the collar's been doodled. Now I just have to think about how I want to fall. I'm definitely going to be finding a way to have it not be like directly off of it, but kind of off of one of my go-to pajamas that I keep at one of my friend's place. Is I have a vintage Bat Out of Hell Meatloaf band t-shirt that I wear. Kind of my go-to. So I think I'm probably going to do my own silly variation off of Bat Out of Hell band tee. It's definitely oversized, so we'll have to drop the shoulder seams lower than where my body sits. I definitely want it to swamp over, so gotta think about how I want to do this. I'm not gonna angle the sleeves outward like that, so I'm gonna angle them in like this. All right. The angle of this neck cutout is not good. We have to flatten it out so that it follows the crease of the body a bit more. Then let's drop the shoulder seam. Thanks to my workshop, I got to meet many cool MotoGP racers and help them even... Our group has some pro racers? That's so cool. And I get a free VIP ticket to watch it? Yippee. Oh my gosh, that's so cool. A free VIP ticket? That alone is freaking awesome. Holy fuck. That's so fucking cool. It's so cool when you have a job where it really pays off in a lot of ways. Especially when you love it, too. Free VIP ticket? Holy fuck. That's awesome. The MotoGP riders are crazy to watch. Just going almost 300 doing sharp turns. Like, Jesus. Yeah. That must be a crazy thrill to go through with it, but fuck. I could never. Holy shit. It takes such precision too. Just slightly off and you're going to be flipping. It always freaks me out when they do sharp turns. Their whole body and bike lanes, they almost gliding on the road. Ugh. That would freak me out so bad seeing, especially live. Like, it's one thing to see it on like your phone or on like on your monitor, but then seeing it firsthand, oh, my stomach would drop just seeing that. It's super cool though. I'm gonna make it slightly tucked into like... maybe a boxer? No. Just shorts, probably. Gonna have to shrink this. Nope, shrunk it too far. Little bit more. Alright, that should be roughly the same. Left cheek though is starting to look way bigger though. Let's fill it out. Nice. I'm like, you cannot pay me any amount of to go that fast and do that kind of turn. I know my limit. It's incredible. It takes a lot of guts to do that for sure. Your life is genuinely on the line. Though that's kind of like the kick of it. You enjoy it the most because it is, well, your everything is on the line. Your tomorrow's on the line, and the day after that, and the day after that. Because, holy crap, that's risky. Though it just proves just how badass you are, the when you can pull it off without getting hurt at all. Mad respect. Whenever I see a wrecked bike, I'm like, money profit for me, haha. Yeah. You're not the ones wrecking their bikes or almost wrecking their bikes. You're the one fixing said bikes. I'm glad you're there to clean up after all the bikes that end up getting wrecked. It's a really cool skill set to have. Actually, I was gonna make these shorts, but I think I'm gonna make them into just pajama pants. So let me get rid of this little crotch thing I drew. We don't need that right now. And then I want to draw a little tie down here. So let me zoom in. Doesn't have to be perfect, just enough to get the idea across. But it's kind of sad, like, whenever we are going for group rides, people think we like biker game because, you know, the old Harley riders and the Hells Angels, las Bandidos, because of them we got kind of bad name. That's the thing that... It's always a bit rough. The close-mindedness of people. Because, like, yes, there are gangs that have existed, but some people literally just see, like, motorcycle and a Mila, like, oh no, like they're clutching their purses, they're freaking out, they're closing the curtains on their windows, and it's like, no, these are just people having fun. These are people who are just enjoying their bike, like. But yeah, it's unfortunate. It's unfortunate. It's a shame that people are so close-minded. Kind of like fabric wool by the feet. Alright, I'm gonna make you a little smaller. Alright. Let's go with this. And then I'll probably just make myself wear sandals. Oh my god. If I had to name our group, it's gonna be called the Banana Brigade. I like it, the Banana Brigade. Pretty goofy, I like it. I like it a lot. Banana Brigade. It's a pretty sick name, honestly. Just a bunch of goofballs? Hell yeah. You guys are just there to have fun. Hang around, play some music. As it should be, as it should be. Alright. I think I made the hand a little too big. I'm gonna have to close it in a little bit. There you go. That should be alright. I might have to readjust it. It's interesting when I'm drawing, I get so focused on the specific points, and then I zoom out and I'm like, ah, god dang it. Yeah, that's a nice thing that you drew, but in the context of everything else, nope, it sucks. But I'll find a way to fix this. Alright. I made those fingers way too long. Back up. I got the chance this year to help and Make-A-Wish kids that all wanted to see cool bikes and wanted to sit on it, so I asked my group if they all came to the hospital. We had fun. Well, that's so sweet. I love that. Aww. I mean, if you weren't feeling too good, seeing a cool-ass bike and sitting on them, that'd be a lot of fun. It's so cool. Seems like you and your bros, Mr. Crazy, are a very sweet and awesome group. I'm very, very glad you all have each other. And genuinely, the work that you have seems like something you truly love, and it makes a really good profit. Okay. I want to give him a bracelet. Give myself a bracelet right here. Nothing too complex, considering this is like the most casual wear that could exist outfit. Probably some sort of like rubber bracelet you get from an event. Let's do that. Actually, I'm gonna move you a little bit closer. Alright, that pacing feels better. One of the kids came up to me and said, "You only live once, but if you do it right, once is enough." I cried, hearing that words from him because he had brain cancer. Aww. God, it must be rough. It's... oh my god, I would struggle not to bawl my eyes out in front of that poor kid. To be able to, like, be brave and face every single day, you know, with a smile despite having a terminal illness, that requires just a lot of strength. I respect that boy immensely. Aww. I was like, you know, kid, you're right. That's some smart words. It truly was. Even though he had brain cancer and he was struggling immensely, that kid was wise. That kid was wise as hell. My tablet just slipped. That's why that line just came across my screen. Alright, let's make this go across, and then I need to bring this down. The sleeves are uneven. Actually, everything about this is uneven. I was like, he's this young and this smart. If he was my age, the power he'd have, Jesus. I'm curious what life he would have led, what he would have liked to do more than anything. Always rough. There is that phrase of like, the brightest stars go out the fastest, which is like a true thing. Usually the brightest stars you see in the sky are usually the first ones to die compared to other ones. But it always feels so rough when people use that phrase for the youth that end up, you know, because he was brilliant. And I'm glad you shared those words with me. I'm not gonna forget that either. Alright. Oh, I gotta pull out the logo for that short. And then try and replicate it best I can. Alright. Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna draw something stupid in it. And I asked him what animal he likes. He said snake. So I got a snake tat, and I managed to show it to him before he passed away. He said he looked for so cool. Wait, that's so sweet. Aww. I love snake. A snake tattoo too. That's really, really cool. I'm glad you were able to show it to him. I'm glad that you could be also a positive part of that kid's life, too. I'm very, very proud of you, Mr. Crazy, and I'm really, really glad that you were able to be there for him. Actually, I think what I want to draw on this shirt. I think we're just gonna do simple bad. Actually, I might as well make it Batoyan though. Alright, let's go up. Like this. Actually, let's... It's a snake that's wrapped around a cross, starting from my chest, going down my right arm so people can see the snake head. That is cool. That is awesome. I love it. That's so cool. Holy shit. No wonder he said you looked so cool. Holy crap. I love that. I always find it really cool when tattoos like flow from one side of your body to another. And snakes are always one of the greatest designs you can do for that. No, I think I made this too big. Maybe I should just leave it simple. I'm probably gonna make just a simple pucker right here. I don't get people that gets just random tats that has no meaning or doesn't fit their style. I agree. I agree. I have several tattoos and I've spent a lot of time thinking about it. In fact, I was going over a sleeve I have planned as well. And I'm making sure that it's like how I want it to be, but like, especially because tattoos are permanent and they're such an important part of, like, they're embedded in your body. The placement, the design, the meaning. I have my pupper's paw tattooed on my left hand. Aww. That's so cute. I will do war crimes for my puppers. Hell yeah. I'm glad that you have something that you will live for to that extent. I've been wanting to do a tattoo. Well, I've been wanting to do a tattoo regarding several of my pets. I keep hamsters and I also have cats. But a lot of the tattoos that I plan on getting are not necessarily specific to every single one, but overall the impact they've had on my life, and associations I have, and I like that. I have 2 German Shepherds. They're so smart that it scares me sometimes. Oh, German Shepherds are smart. They're absolutely brilliant. That's something that I really find fascinating about Shepherd dogs, is they have to be like, they really benefit from people who make games with them that really challenge their wits. They're so brilliant. Some dogs aren't necessarily the brightest, but I don't think I've ever met a German Shepherd that wasn't able to know exactly what was going around them to an incredible extent, and also have a large understanding of whatever human language is spoken around them. They're very impressive. Alright, I think I'm gonna go with sandals with this one. The mascot of my shop, they love to hang out with. People, I feel like, it also helps them to calm down, like when you're playing with puppers. That's sweet. I like that they can hang out in your shop. That's always something that can always be fun to look forward to. You go into a place like, oh my gosh, wait, no! There's an animal I can hang out with. It's also, you know, pretty solid marketing as well. Like, yeah, they could go to another bike shop, but that one doesn't have the dogs they can play with. Ooh, alright. I'm just doing basic sock and sandals. Not the greatest look, but it is the simplest thing for me to draw right now. And you know, if I'm doing a casual look, why go into the details too much? Alright, banded sleeves. Alright. Almost done with this one, I just gotta draw the last sandal. The panda colored, it's like one of the rare colors you can find on them. Ooh, that's cool. They're panda colored? That's so cool. I do love pandas. I don't think I've ever seen a German Shepherd that's panda colored. They sound really beautiful. Alright. Gotta draw a little bit of shading towards the edge to let it know that there's a curve there. It's interesting when you're drawing something that's facing outward like that. Their underside is all white. The top half is a mix of orange and black. Oh, it's pretty. So like red pandas. Oh, that's so cute. I love that. Alright, let me try some defining drapage. Ooh, nice. Alright, I think that should be good. Actually, I gotta draw the nails. Let me define this a bit more. I don't need to clean this up entirely. Nice. Actually, I want to adjust the pocket. It's bothering me. I want to move it a little bit here and then a little bit higher. Nope, a little bit more to the left. A little bit to the right. Alright, that should be good. I love low sugar problem. So, whenever I have low sugar, they come boop me to take my water. Aww! That's so useful. I didn't know dogs could even smell a person's blood sugar. It's interesting. They have such sensitive noses that any slight difference, and they can like pick up on people's behaviors. Like, that's so sweet. Yeah, that's one of the reasons why they're so useful. Like, service dogs exist is because they can like detect all these different things. There's so many stories about how dogs were able to save people's lives by detecting things. It's crazy. The slight changes in your sweat, you know, the smell of it, there's gonna be a slight difference. Something too is like blood sugar and like the way that it goes can also be, is related to diabetes. And one of the things is if you have, I forget what condition of diabetes, your blood will smell like maple sugar. So like that's an extreme amount, so that's how you know something is very wrong if you have diabetes. But even slight changes, you know, this within blood sugar will create that effect as well. Sounds yum? Yeah. If you don't want to be sickly to get that effect, certain spices can do so. Some people, they have the body composition that if they eat like a lot of cinnamon and various spices related to it, they can make their body smell similar to maple sugar and different things. It's very interesting how much diets and the body's reaction to a lack of things as well can change your smell. I'm very glad you have those dogs though. They let you know like, hey, your blood sugar's low. Can you get on that? Aw, that's very sweet. Okay, let's do the last coloring. I'm almost there. Luckily, this should be pretty simple. Once again, let's start with that white base. Clean it up. I want to watch One OK Rockin' Baby Metal again. Hell yeah. JP Metalheads are so different. They are. It's such a fascinating scene. I like it a lot. There's a lot of different variations of JP Metal as well. Like, I love all the different metal scenes that go on with VK, right? Visual K. It's so cool. And they also go a lot more, like I was saying before, I love symphonic metal. I've been really getting a lot more into that. And there's a lot of really good Japanese bands that do that, like Ashura. I shit you not, I saw a couple that were in Pokemon pajamas watching the One OK Rock concert. That's so cool. It's really funny. I'm glad they're enjoying themselves. It's like, I genuinely would look at them and be like, what? You're wearing that of all things, but I support it, I support it. Be comfy. I mean, here in the US, we wear usually just band t-shirts and jeans and such. That's couple goal, watching Rock Band and PJ. They comfy, I will say. Yeah. No, that is couple goals. I would love to have a partner where I could go to rock concerts or metal concerts and just be comfy. Could you imagine being with somebody who is getting on your, like, being rude to you, being like, are you really wearing that to that concert? I wouldn't stand it. Because maybe I just want to wear something. Maybe I want to wear the Pokemon pajamas to this concert. It's not like it's hurting anybody. I would rock Gengar pajamas. Nice. Oh, Gengar pajamas sounds nice. Or Darkrai. Hell yeah. Ooh, what Pokemon would I want to be? Honestly, I'd probably go Haunter. Obviously, it's not surprising being Ghosttownmettie that I would go with a ghost Pokemon, but I think I would definitely... I don't know if they exist, though. What ghost type? I gotta have to actually take a look. Now I'm curious. I gotta look at me searching up Pokemon pajamas on screen. I'm curious. I think probably... They have a Mimikyu? Mimikyu? Oh my gosh, no, that's what I'd... Hands down, that's what I'm going... That's what I'd be walking in. Mimikyu pajamas? Yeah, that's it, actually. And they looked so cute. You said, did I just go on my phone and look at Pokemon pajamas to see? Yes. Alright, let's do some coloring. I have a Mega Gengar helmet. Ooh, hell yeah, that's awesome. I rock it every day, no shame. Hell yeah. There's nothing to be ashamed of. That's cool as fuck. That's awesome. That's a cool helmet. I support you. I love that. Alright. Oh, I was going to... No, I'll do this shading with this brush, and then I'll go on with the other one that I found. Of course I had a matching Gengar backpack. Oh, hell yeah. That's so cute there's a matching Gengar backpack. That's awesome. Nope. Don't shade the hair with that color. I don't have much Pokemon merch personally, but it is very important in my heart. Mostly I have just old things. Like, I have this old Sandshrew. You can tell I'm starting to get sleepy. Sandshrew keychain that was from Burger King from the 90s. What else? Honestly, I would like to have more. One of my friends is really, really into collecting Pokemon merch. And so I'm always like, alright, let me see what I can get for them. I love it. I love to see when people are happy about Pokemon because it's really cool. All the different creatures, characters. Last Pokemon game I played was Arceus. That was fun. Alright, now that I've done that, I'm gonna switch over to... Alright, which brush did I find? It was round watercolor brush. Alright. Actually, I'm going to go over this. There we go. I was like, I'm not getting the effect I want. It's because the other layer I was drawing on was lighter. It was only 54%, so I wasn't going to be able to reach the darkness I wanted to. I don't know if we'll be able to do this the way I want to. Make the face shape look quite rounder than the last one I did. Once again, I think having the lashes actually be very visibly white does have quite an effect on how the face turns out. Alright, let's go over this with a pencil. Nice. I like it, I like it. Obviously not perfect, but we're not looking for perfection here. We're looking for just okay. Alright, bring that down. Find a little bit of the sternocleidomastoid muscles. Then we just have to do a little bit of shading for the skin. With the music going on, you can really hear my fan in the back. Alright, come on. There we go. Just a little bit of detailing. Nice. Now I just gotta decide the t-shirt color and the pants and the sandals as well. Actually, it'd be kind of interesting to have a white t-shirt, but kind of to be. I just want to have Zippo gray pajama bottoms. That. There we go. Interesting arrangement of drawings we've done. Dapper, cafe, at home. I'm scared to wake up to see my partner totaling my bike. I would crash out. Oh my gosh. Hopefully, if you get a partner, they aren't going to take your bike for a joyride. Because I've seen that happen between biker couples. Oof. Yeah, reasonably, if somebody who has the wits to not crash out would be incredibly strong-minded, because fuck. That's like level madness. Yeah. Yeah, that would be actually fucking insanity. I suppose that's one of the appeals of dating somebody who isn't a biker, just for the sake of, well, you know that they aren't going to try and getting on your bike. I suppose it's just finding somebody who doesn't mind, or like isn't going to be like, hey, can I ride your bike? right? Can I drive your bike without permission, right? Imagine saving up to get your dream bike and mod it and then wake up seeing it total. I would cry. No, that's an actual nightmare. If that happens to you, you're living in an actual nightmare. Like, that's... Ugh, how would you ever recover? Because bikes are not a small investment. They are extremely expensive, and just the cost of groceries, the cost of housing is so expensive. Like, when you spend money on something, you mean to spend money on something. And having it all go to shit like that? Fuck. Yeah. No, that would be an actual nightmare. I really hope, Mr. Crazy, you never ever get somebody in your life who does that. 'Cause that sucks. Oh yeah, this day of age, buying a house or car is almost too kidney. Yeah. It's rough. I don't even think selling your kidneys will get you a house. Nope. If you were to sell your kidneys, and your eye, one of your eyes, and part of your liver, what else? What else can you sell while still being alive? Well, if you have testicles, you could sell one of those. If you have ovaries, you could sell one of those. And even then, you probably wouldn't be able to afford a house. I was actually looking at how much it is to sell body organs. And honestly, it doesn't get you much. It's fucked up. There used to be a day and age where you could sell your kidneys and be able to afford shit, but those times have passed. I turned my garage into my shop, and the whole first level is kind of turned into my shop. Nice! It's all about finding ways to make things, you know, reasonable to work out of. If you can do it that way, then hell yeah. My fault, game, I'm still here. I've just been surfing the web and writing. That's okay. You can lurk. It's completely okay. I do not mind. We're just hanging out and chatting, and I'm just doodling. My regular customers just walk into my kitchen, even started cooking. Oh my god. That's incredible. You know, I respect. Hopefully you were okay with that, but considering that they were regulars, you're probably cool with them. You probably knew that they would be okay. The idea of them, like, not even asking if it was okay and just finding them in there is just really funny to me. Just feeling like, I know I was working on your bike, but, what are you doing in my kitchen? Like, huh? They're like, hey, what you want? I'm gonna cook some pasta? I love that. That's so funny. Oh my gosh. Well, did you want some pasta? Did they make some bomb-ass pasta, or were they just like... Was it just like, just simply done? They like bring out like a 5-course meal. They're like making a special sauce for your pasta. They're pulling out just like weird fresh herbs that you'd never seen before. You're like, okay, I don't know where you got that. But I like it that way. Makes me feel like I'm close to them and they trust me and I trust them on family level. Aww. That's awesome. Being able to trust your customers and also them trusting you, like, you to that extent, that's awesome. Because then it doesn't feel like you're just doing your job just to do your job per se. It's like, no, I care about these people. I trust them. Aw, I love that. Seems like you've really found your calling working on bikes. That's so beautiful. I love that. My close friend riders, these motherfuckers just go into my living room and start playing on my PS. That's awesome. They're like, yeah, we're coming in. I wanted to play this game. Thanks. Love that. I don't want to do pink shading. Let me go purple. That's so awesome. It's always nice feeling like you have like open doors, like people you really trust. It's so stressful when you feel like you can't really trust many people. That's something that I've just recently had friends move up that I trust with my life, and they can come over and whenever and just hang out and do whatever. It was a good feeling. Feels right. Feels like how it should be. Having people that you trust to that extent. People who know that it's okay to do that. I love it. Also, I'm hiring artists that want to work on bikes, that want to paint them, and even make custom helmets. Oh, hell yeah. That's awesome. Being able to work on bikes that want to paint them, make custom helmets, that's so cool. Oh, we can find some really cool people to help you. I like watching them doing their own style and giving their own touch. Hell yeah. It's always cool seeing what people decide to do and you're like, alright, here's the tools, this is what people want, and especially when it comes down to art, because there's all these slight little differences that people will choose to do. And it's like, wait, I would have never thought about doing that myself, but that's pretty fucking sick. It's always a cool feeling seeing that. I'm trying to shade this t-shirt in a way that actually makes it feel like it's covering a body the way that it should be. I can't get it to be exactly right. Alright, almost there. Just gotta add some shading. This dude named John, he makes some sick-ass goth helmets and custom bike paint jobs. Oh, hell yeah. And no surprise, it was a hit. All the helmets he painted got sold out in 2 days? That is awesome. That's so cool. I mean, when it comes down to like the goth, being able to pull off goth artwork, being able to do helmets and bike paint jobs? No, that's awesome. I'm glad you're able to have him on your team. That's so cool. But it definitely be towards the stuff I would want to get. But I love goth artwork and designs. Obviously, not showing up my art this time, but I do indeed love them. I think Multiply did what I wanted to. Let's do Linear Burn, maybe? Clear Burn? No. I could just leave it as is. I'm not necessarily picky about it. Alright, I just want to change the background because the gray is a little too simple. We're gonna do light purple backgrounds. And then something to make it a little bit more interesting. Frequency, density a little lighter. I think I'm gonna change them to be white. Transparency a bit lower. Then considering actually every single one of the ones that I drew actually seems to be standing on the same level. Oop. Maybe like this. I love every dog, but Chihuahua freaking spawn of Satan dogs. They scare me. My friends growing up had Chihuahuas, and one of them was really aggressive and would bite and almost always draw blood. And I never really liked any of them, but this one sort of evil Chihuahua. Around here we call them finger biters. Yeah, she was a total finger biter. I was actually one of the few people she never bit, and she was actually calm around, which that vouches a little bit that I do have indeed non-threatening vibes, I guess. Like, I'm chill in that way. But it's like, I'm not really for Chihuahuas. One of my close friends was talking about wanting to get a Chihuahua, and I was like, yeah, if that's what makes you happy. But yeah, I would not want to hang around their place too much if they were to actually get a Chihuahua, because oof. The sickest pet I saw was this dude's pulled up with a freaking pet crow. Now that is cool. Having a pet crow, that's so cool. I love I was like, that's just an aura farming man. That's awesome. I love crows. They're so cool. Having one that just hangs out with you because they're so brilliant. Like, they're the one choosing you more than anything. Bro thinks he's a plague doctor? That's awesome. Smart too, also. Yeah, they're brilliant. Like, if you befriend a crow and have it as a pet, that's really, you have it more as a friend or a companion, because very much their own creatures. Oh, that's cool. Also, I will return momentarily. Alright. I will see you soon then. Take all the time you need. I will be here. Because I gotta put glasses on them. I think. I tried doing the glasses for the dapper look, but I couldn't do it. If I had a crow, it'd be Itachi. Hell yeah. I mean, Itachi is one of the coolest characters that have any associations with crow. I respect that immensely. If I were to have a crow... Oh, I'd probably name it for something boring. Smash? Just putting it out there? I mean, Itachi's fine. Itachi is an incredibly fine individual. Now, me personally, I'm more of a Kakashi Smash type of person, but Itachi is fine. I respect that immensely. God, he's beautiful. And his personality too? Oh my gosh. What a man. We love Itachi here. Right. Casual wear glasses. That's probably something similar to what I'm wearing right now. Wait, do I really want to draw glasses? They're such a pain. Have you seen that dude on YouTube that has taught his crow how to play chess? No, I haven't. That's so cool. I gotta search that up. That's awesome. Gotta check that out. God, crows are so freaking smart. No, I don't have to draw any glasses. Alright, let me figure out where I wrote Dapper. I would lose 100%. It'd be so cool. Could you imagine teaching a crow how to play a game and you still end up losing to them? Like, I taught you all the rules, and they're like, well, I figured it out. I figured out way more than you. I'm thinking 50 moves ahead. I've memorized every single move set. This crow is just flexing. No matter what you do, you just always lose. I believe it. Alright. Oh, I gotta add my blood stain onto those two. Alright, probably brown watercolor brush would be the best for that. Just linear burn, maybe. There's also that one crow that picks up money that's laying on the ground and brings it back to his house. I want him. Hell yeah. Especially because crows lean towards hoarding things. So they want to like collect things. And so shiny things in particular, they really like to collect. So, oh, I love that. Had your crow bring you $100 bills? Oh my gosh. Well, actually my main thought would be, are these clean? Because somebody... The idea of somebody leaving their $100 bill in a place where it can be grabbed like that, you think your crow is just smart enough to recognize a rich person is like, aim for their wallet as soon as they open it up? It's like, alright, yoink. I'd be curious. It'd be nice though. You could teach, that way they would learn it. True. See, that's the beautiful thing about having a crow as a friend or as a pet. Because then you can teach it all sorts of things. It would be able to find a way. And if not, then you would teach it a specific way. How do I want to do this blood stain on this shirt? I think I'm gonna have to try out different brushes. Let's do rough wash. Let's make it a bit bigger. Ooh, I think that's it. Make it a little bit more red this way. Crows are as smart as a 7-year-old child and can solve complex problems using tools. Oh, hell yeah. They're so cool. I love crows. That's something that... Anytime I respond to crows, they almost always respond in kind. I love them. And then other corvids too. Crows are usually the smartest ones I've seen, but around me there's blue jays, which are also corvids, which are related to crows. Considered the smartest family of birds. And I just love how I interact with them because they will let me know, like, they have this habit whenever a blue jay dies around the property I live on, they almost always get me whenever I'm out, and they will like land by my head and they'll do a very specific call and really try and get my attention. And I like, and it almost is that they have a dead member somewhere and they want me to put it somewhere else, especially away from their food if they die by their food. And I'm like, that's so interesting. I like how much they can communicate. I saw a crow on TikTok that was flying around with a knife. That's scary as shit. Yeah, that is scary shit. Holy fuck. I like that. You know what? Fuck yeah. That crow is living its own life. Imagine giving your crow a command to take out a person. That'd be really funny. Well, especially if they're an enemy of, like, if they've ever messed with a crow before, it'd probably be easy to convince them. Crows are really good at remembering grudges. You see that person bring me his left nut. See, getting that specific, because it's one thing if like a bird, like, you know, slashes at something that's more easily readable, like in sight. But especially because of like where the nuts are, it's so covered. That'd be so funny. I love that. Talented as crow if it's able to sever that. Ooh, eyes are a good target? Yeah. Eyes would be the easiest. Throat, that's usually available. Any jewelry, earrings, if they have anything expensive like that. Anything on the wrists, potentially. I think genuinely you could train a crow to very easily steal, like, very expensive watches off of people. All right. I think I want to darken the line art around the edge of this last drawing's hair. So far I've met people that has pet crow, snake, and owl. Awesome. I love that. Crows are super cool, snakes are super cool, owls are super cool. He came on his bike with his snake wrapped around his arm. 100% aura farming? Yeah, that's just to show off just how cool you are. That's awesome. I love that. I've always wanted a snake, but I'd be too scared to take it out. People get so scared sometimes when they see snake, and the idea of somebody just panicking and trying to hit your snake, like, yeah, it's wrapped around your arm, but oh, that will scare me the way they turn their head around. Oh, but it's so cute. Oh, I love owls. I like the way they rotate their head. And big, deep eyes. Yeah, they got them big eyes. I love those images of owls that are like sopping wet or like lacking feathers, and just how big their eyes are. Like, that's most of their body is just their eyeballs. They're so tiny underneath all those feathers. Those eyes have seen shit. They definitely have. I'm Anishinaabe, and people who, like, I grew up culturally very Anishinaabe, and especially men, so it's considered bad luck if you see an owl and they're staring at you. And I always find it really funny, especially seeing my uncles freaking out whenever they see an owl, because they'll look at it and they're like, fuck! They're always convinced, like, fuck, should I start writing my will right now? Because that stare is always just feels so ominous. Though for women and two spirits, they're like, oh no. It's like fine if you see an owl, but I think that's just really funny. Always like seeing my family panic for that reason. Alright. Trying to look for any details I want to darken now. Ridiculous. Oh, and that one couple that had a pet fruit bat! Oh my gosh, that is awesome. I love bats. Fruit bats can get huge. Oh, excuse me. Couldn't fight back that yawn. Alright, I think I'm gonna title this first one Fancy Dinner. I was like, nope, stay away 5 feet while I look at the bike. That's crazy that they took it with them. I couldn't imagine taking my giant, beautiful fruit bat in to get my bike repaired. That's so cool. That is really cool that they had one, though. Why did they decide to take it out? Do you think they like take it out on walks? Wait, actually, how would it work having a bat that big? Had him in like one of the pet backpacks? That's so cute. Wait, I love that they had it in a backpack that has windows in it. Oh my gosh. Wait, that's so cool. I love that. I would have wanted to give I would have wanted to give it a pet. Oh my gosh. Oh, I love that. I was like, don't bring him out. I don't want to be a vampire. Are you sure? I mean, that's pretty metal. That's pretty dang cool. I think it's time for Mr. Crazy's vampire arc, actually. Must say, looked sick. Ah, I love bats. They're so cute. And they're so beneficial. They eat so many bad bugs around you. They'll keep you safe. Of course, just make sure not to have one with rabies interact with you, because that would not be good. I think these outfits I made are pretty much just actually all ended up being meal related. Fancy dinner, lunch date, breakfast at home. They said bats are just puppers that have wings. I was like, nope. You're okay with normal dogs. Bats, not your style. I respect that, I respect that. Well, for me, I don't think I would ever own a dog, but a bat? No, that I can get behind. Until the dog can fly? Hell yeah. Okay, but flying dogs? Well, I wouldn't care for that too much, but, I mean, that'd be kind of useful. I return. Welcome back. I think I've successfully finished all 3 drawings. So I'll probably end stream soon. I just gotta adjust a few things. One thing, I want to readjust the size of this. They said he's 33-year-old. That an old boy. That is an old boy. That's an old little guy they got. That's awesome. Oh, these look kick-ass. Thank you. We got the 3 meals. We got fancy dinner, we got lunch date, we got breakfast at home. Did not mean this for this to be the theme, but whatever. Oh. Alright. Yeah, nope. He wasn't small. He looked like he can fuck around. Yeah. Well, I mean, fruit bats can get massive. Have you ever seen flying foxes? They get the size of like 10-year-olds. Considering your description, this wasn't that kind of fruit bat, but if you ever search up flying fox bats, they can get human-sized, pretty much. They're so cool. Oh. Holy crap. It's 6:22 a.m. where I am. I gotta sleep sooner than later. Fuck. Alright. I'm going to write, which is the last thing I should do. is very quickly write down my username. That way, the sun, it rises. Imagine dating, go to their house, say they have pet bat, I would walk out. No, that's marriage material for me. If I go into somebody's place and they have a pet bat, I'm marrying them just so I can divorce them and take the bat. Like, oh my god. No, that's everything to me. That's so cool. Nope, I would be like, you can keep it. I love bats. Oh, they're so cute. And those little noises they make. Oh, and they're just such sweethearts. I love bats. But my own fan mascot is bats too, so clearly I have a very strong bias about this. Alright. Going to layer all of these. Turn transparency a little bit lower. Okay. Cool. Alright. I've done these drawings that I wanted to do. Oh, it's been a 4-hour stream? That took me way longer than I was expecting. I've been chatting. I've been slowly working away on it. So. Yep. I will be ending stream here. So. Thank you so much to everybody who has chatted today. Thank you to everyone who has come by. Thank you to the lurkers. Thank you to the VOD watchers in the future. It was fun drawing and working on this. I'll go back to playing video games soon, but I definitely do want to throw in an art stream every once in a while, so if you want to look forward to those, you can. And I hope to see you again next time. Alright, bye-bye everybody. I hope you all have a good day, good night, good morning, and a good week as well. May everything work well in your favor. Bye-bye!